Thomas drives into the lane, off the glass, and one as well. Hello and welcome to part 2 of the Uinta County Rivalry Week, where the Evanston Lady Red Devils and the boys basketball team will be taking on the Lyman Eagles. JV game going on right now as we welcome you to the Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Lyman High School. Right now the score in the JV game is 38-36 Lyman, with about 3 minutes and 19 seconds to go. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll set the scene on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
And we welcome you back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. ELAN, OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Lyman High School. And it's time for our scene set, which is brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, the best in the West. Lyman is the home team, and they come into the new season as a big state championship favorite, bringing back almost everyone from a team that made the finals a year ago and fell to Douglas and the now legendary Allison Furtag. Lyman has all the tools needed to bring the title home in 2022 with an impressive 10-1 record, and their lone loss coming to Natrona County 47-40. Lyman has proved that they are not just among the best in 3A, but the best in the entire state in 2022. Lyman is currently the number 2 team in the latest Wild Preps Coaches and Media poll behind Douglas, and Lyman has won their last 5 in a row. For the Evanston Lady Red Devils, last night they edged out a hard-fought victory over the Mountain View Buffaloes, led by a breakout performance by junior Emily Sawyer. The Lady Red Devils, led by first-year head coach Stormy Dolal, are now 4-2 in their last 6. That's what it looks like, and that is our scene set brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, the best in the West. When we come back, we'll visit with Junior Zermeno during our Get to Know Your Red Devil segment of our pregame show. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Lady Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Lyman High School. By the way, the score of the JV game with 2 minutes left is 44-36 Lyman over Evanston. It's always great when we get a chance to visit with one of the great students at Evanston High School, and we're visiting with Junior Zermeno, senior on the basketball team. When we come back, we'll talk with Junior on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Natrona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, Check out our competitive loans and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
Welcome to another edition of Get to Know Your Red Devils. Today we're joined by Evanston senior on the basketball team, Junior Zermeno. Junior, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hey, thanks for taking the time to do this real quick.
Thank you for having me.
So before we get into the interview, I got one question for you. How excited are you for the basketball season to start?
I mean, honestly, I have no words. I'm just happy to finally get out there. Just all the hard work this past season, I'm just ready to lay it all out there my last year and give it all I have. So
we are excited to see you out there one more time. So this is how it works. I have 10 just basic getting to know you questions, just really easy questions. They're each assigned a number 1 through 10, so I need you to pick 4 random numbers, and those will be your questions. So 4 numbers from 1 to 10.
3.
All right, so question number 1 will be question number 3. What is your favorite pump-up song right now?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me think here. I'd have to say Heartless by Kanye West, or I think just that one. That one really gets me in the basketball mood, and I don't know, it's just a good song. It gets me going.
It is a good song, and it's weird for me to say this, but I think that song is like 10 years old now.
Yeah, it is. It's I don't know. I just love it, and all my friends listen to it, so we all love it, and we're always playing it on the bus or when we play open gym. So yeah, it's a good song.
I would imagine if you played Heartless on repeat on the bus all the way to Gillette, you'd probably get through it like 40,000 times, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we'll probably play it a couple times on there.
All right, so that was question number 1. So what's question number 2? A random number between 1 and 10.
6.
6. So number 6 we have, if you had $1 million, what would you use it on?
I'd probably travel. I'd go to Europe for sure, and then I'd probably spend it on shoes. Basketball shoes. I need more of those. So that's the biggest thing.
If money was no object, which shoes would you be putting in your cart?
Oh, definitely. Like, I got a few on my list. Like, I got some Nike shoes I want. I got a couple pair of Jordans. But as far as like basketball shoes, probably like the ADX 360 Kobe's. Those are a good shoe. And then I'd probably just get more pairs of the shoes I have that I already like. So yeah.
And you said you'd go to Europe. Any spots in particular that are kind of screaming out to you?
Prague, Czech Republic, and then definitely Italy, and then Paris, and then Spain for sure.
That sounds like an awesome vacation. All right, so that's question number 2. Question number 3, same situation.
9.
9. All right. What is your, I guess, phobia? What is something that you're scared of that's kind of funny?
I think all my friends know this, and mostly everyone who's close to me knows this, but I'm afraid of dogs. It's kind of embarrassing to say, but I mean, everyone pretty much knows now. I don't know, dogs just kind of scare me, so yeah.
Okay, I could understand that, especially if it's like a really big dog.
Yeah, and I got like mauled when I was young, so I think that's where it started, but definitely dogs scare me. So
okay, all right. So that was 3 questions. You got one more question. Pick a number between 1 through 10.
Let's go 1.
1. So question number 1 is what has been your favorite memory from being a part of Evanston Red Devil basketball?
I think my favorite memory is just being able to be on the court and compete, and to be the underdog. I like just going there with all the odds against us, but hopefully we'll find a way to win. But just being out there, having the ball in your hands and just focusing on completing a goal together that's bigger than yourselves. I think that's what I love the most. So
that's Evanston senior on the basketball team, Junior Zermeno, on our Get to Know Your Red Devil segment. Junior, thank you so much for the time. Anything else?
No, thank you. Go Big Red.
A big thank you to Junior Zermeno for joining us on the pregame show. It's always great when we get a chance to catch up with the great, talented people at Evanston High School. And speaking of great talent, we are going to bring some great talent to mylocalradio.com that we don't get the opportunity to often. So first of all, tune into mylocalradio.com on Tuesday, January 18th. That's this coming Tuesday in 3 days at 5:45 p.m. for the wrestling duel, where the red-hot Evanston Red Devil wrestling team will take on the North Summit Braves. That match is brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. There's no time like now to plan your future. Call financial planner Brandon Day with Edward Jones to start managing your money wisely. Also, tune into My Local Radio on January 21st for the Evanston Red Devil boys swim duel versus Lyman. This meet is going to be brought to you by Phillips Law, a law firm where you will have your case evaluated for free, confidentially, and with no obligation. Phillips Law provides each client attentive individual service. Contact Phillips Law today. So we got some great broadcasts on tap for you. 1 minute left in the JV game. It's 46-39 Lyman. We'll be right back after this with our coaches show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Lyman basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. We'll have our good friend Cullen Holt with assistant girls basketball coach Eric Torgerson.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Big week for Lyman girls basketball. They've got their first conference game of the season, and assistant coach Eric Torgerson joins us now. And first of all, Coach, an impressive weekend for you guys. How'd you feel about your performance?
I thought we were happy with the performance. Our first two games, we started out a little bit slow in the first half, but were able to pick it up in the second half. And I thought we played better as a team, and we took care of some, mistakes. So we were able to, I think we were able to get comfortable wins by about 20 points in those first two games.
Was it nice at that Rollins invite to get to see some 3A schools that you might run into down the road as opposed to the 4A schedule that you guys have been playing before that?
Yeah, it was a little bit better that way, and it was nice to kind of see the teams that we're going to play. We were able to try some things that we've been doing in practice to see if they would work. And so it was nice to see those ones and actually to be able to see them play each other. We were able to scout when we weren't playing to watch those other teams that we're going to face as well.
How much are you guys focused in on Kemmer this week with that being a conference game?
Well, it's the next one, so I'm sure that Coach Hansen isn't worried about anybody else this week. So we're going to focus on Kemmer this week in practice and see what happens.
Does it feel like conference play has kind of snuck up on you guys? I mean, especially after the break, you guys had to hit the ground running.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's kind of slapped us in the face, and here we are. So we're going to have to deal with it one way or another. So I think the girls are prepared. I think they've been practicing well, playing hard. They're hungry. We'll hope they can, bring it this week against Kemmer and I believe Evanston. But like I said, I'm sure Coach is just worried about Kemmer right now.
I know Coach Hansen told me as you guys transition from non-conference play into those conference games, it'll kind of change your preparation a little bit, maybe a little more opponent-specific. Is that kind of what it's going to look like this week?
Yeah, I really do think so. I know he's been watching those teams, and we've thrown in some defenses, and I'm sure these offenses that we're going to throw in are going to be more team-specific, like you said, opponent-specific. So this is a learning curve for me, so that's my best guess anyway.
How much are you guys looking forward to that Evanston game with it being, kind of a Uinta County rivalry? Does that add a little extra intrigue for you guys?
Being a spectator last year with my daughter playing, I sensed that there was a little bit of pride on the line there. So I imagine it hasn't changed at all. So.
And another 4A school as well. Is that going to be a good test for you guys? You get a conference game and then right after another non-conference opportunity to kind of tune things up?
You know, I know Coach Hansen likes those non-conference games, the bigger schools, to push us. When we had the Green River Rock Springs tournament, he wanted the best and the biggest schools just to push us, just to get better. So I think his concern isn't necessarily the wins and losses, but it's just to get better and be prepared for regional play and state play.
A big thank you to our friend Cullen Holt for getting us that interview with Coach Torgerson. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our conversation. This conversation was recorded with Coach Dolal right after, or during halftime of the boys' game, and they talk about the big victory over Mountain View. Coach Dolal, and we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Lady Red Devil basketball, K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Joining me now in the Plains Tire broadcast booth, the coach of the victorious Evanston Lady Red Devils as they took the win tonight over Mountain View in a nail-biter. Coach, how's it feel to get the first game at home and get that first win at home?
That was awesome. We had to work for every single second, but man, that was fun, especially at the end. We had a good celebration in the team room, and that was a blast.
Again, we talked about it in Rock Springs. A lot of people around the state would see 4A Evanston versus 3A Mountain View and be like, well, of course they should, but I don't think a lot of people outside of the southwest corner realize how big of a rivalry there's also between Evanston and Mountain View and how every single time these games go down to the wire.
Oh, yeah, and Mountain View, I mean, they're good. They're solid all the way around, so, I mean, kudos to them, but yeah, it is a good, fun rivalry, that's for sure.
What did you like most about what you guys were able to do in 48 hours after losing a nail-biter to Rock Springs, come back and get a nail-biter against Mountain View? I
was really proud of the girls for the fight even at the end. We had those 2 quarters in the game, the second and the third, where we just kind of fell apart, and offensively we couldn't get things going or turn the ball over a lot. But then at the end we came through. They stepped up. Everybody did their job, and that was what was really exciting. We kept our heads and made good decisions, and it was just super fun.
Who do you feel? I mean, that was a very up and down game. There were times where you guys were up big, times where you were down big, and then you came back and get the win at the very, very end. Who was kind of the leadership on the floor that you felt kind of was that calming presence for you guys tonight?
I think it changed every single quarter. I think every senior stepped up at some point in the game, but at the end of the game, I really was impressed with Mia Barker. She made some mistakes here and there, but she got back on defense. She was getting every rebound. She was hitting shots. She was really kind of taking care of everybody else. And it may not show stat-wise, but she really kind of took care of it. Kendall Fessler had some great minutes. Stacia, of course, is solid. Emily Sawyer stepped up and finally was the player she's been in practice. Maylia Wilson did some good things. Lily Johnson, Abby, I mean, they all stepped up at points in the game.
Talking about Emily Sawyer, how big of a breakout night was this for her?
She needed that. She needed that more than anybody. I mean, we've all seen it in practice, how hard she can play. And so it was nice to see her just decide, I'm going to fight for every single second. I'm going to go up strong to the basket and take care of business. And so that was awesome to see her do that because we know she can do that.
It was funny, when we went through our keys to the game before your game, it was key number 1 was win the boards, which you guys did not allow a lot of second chance points. You guys, I don't know what the numbers are, but I would say from a visual standpoint, it looked like you dominated the boards.
Yeah.
Second was find your complementary pieces to Stacia Barker, and all of a sudden Emily Sawyer has a great game. And then third was pedal to the metal. You guys were down in that fourth quarter, and you guys actually outscored them. I believe it was 9-5 in that fourth quarter. So you guys really ticked off every single one of those boxes. What kind of win does this do for your guys' season going forward?
It just gave us the confidence to keep going. I mean, Rock Springs was tough, and so to bounce back after that type of game to this type of game and come out on top, it was just awesome. It's what our girls need, and they need those moments where it's tight and close in front of a home crowd, and I think they really loved the fact that they came out and got the job done. And, I mean, our defense from start to finish kept us in the game.
What can you say about the home crowd and the home court advantage that has returned to Evanston?
This is the best place to play in the world, and now as a coach, a head coach, this is the best place to coach in the world. I would put this gymnasium on a home, as far as home court advantage, it's the best there is. So that was awesome. I
have to agree. After being around the state, there's nothing quite like playing in Red Devil Gymnasium on a Friday night, and later on in the season, I think you know what game I'm referring to. Yeah. We got some big games at Red Devil Gymnasium on a Friday night where you guys can announce yourself. Real quick, tell me about Lyman and what you guys are expecting against them.
Lyman's going to have a different look instead of Mount View with really good guard play and not a huge inside presence. Lyman's got some big girls that are going to give us some fits on the inside, but they also have really good shooters on the outside. They play more of a zone press, which I think our girls handle better, in all honesty, but it's going to be as tough as Mount View was. Mount View's going to be just as tough as that game was. So it'll be a good test for us. It's going to be, every second counts, every possession matters, and so I think our girls are up for the challenge for sure.
That's Coach Stormy Dolal, head coach for the victorious Evanston Lady Red Devils. Coach, congratulations on the win at home. Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. There's no place like it. And we'll see you in Lyman tomorrow. Anything else?
No, thank you. Go Big Red.
A big thank you to Coach Dolal for joining us on the pregame show. When we come back, we'll have our keys to the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you will get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
This broadcast also brought to you by First American Title. Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 99% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street in Evanston. Our keys to the game brought to you today by mylocalradio.com. One important key to running a successful business is advertising. An advertisement is a daily invitation for customers to do business with you. Advertise with mylocalradio.com in Evanston. Call 307-789-8116. Our first key, get a hot start. Evanston has shown that they can start the game strong. Against a top-notch team like Lyman, it will be very important to establish a rhythm. Potentially even more important will be how the Red Devils come out of the halftime locker room, as the third quarter has possessed some challenges in their last two games. If Evanston can come out of the locker room and cash in on a few of their first few possessions, then with Evanston playing well in the fourth quarter, Evanston can really establish something if you can come out of the locker room strong. Key number 2, use your size. Evanston has got some great size in the post, not just with Stacia Barker, but also after last night, Emily Sawyer will be one to watch down low, along with the criminally underrated Lily Johnson, who has a habit of showing up when she is needed most. These are the strengths this season for the Lady Red Devils, and Evanston could do some damage every night if they use that post play to challenge defenses. Your next key to the game, play smart. If Evanston does come out of the locker room strong, the one thing that would possess a challenge for them would be if one of their post players are in foul trouble. Evanston post players need to be aggressive on offense and smart on defense. Again, against a team like the Eagles, they will not only need all hands on deck, but also be able to have all hands playing their game at 100%. Those are your keys to the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com. Help increase your business by advertising with mylocalradio.com. When we come back, we'll have today's starting lineups. You're listening to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Lady Red Devil basketball on the Big Dog with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston, fully stocked and ready to help.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
We're going to turn it over to our PA announcer for today's national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to Lyman High School, the home of Eagle Nation. At this time, please rise, remove cover, place your hand over your heart as the Lyman High School cheerleaders present the colors. Please repeat the Pledge of Allegiance after me. I pledge to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
Before we begin tonight, we would like to make a special presentation.
Okay, the Pledge of Allegiance has been performed as we are ready for this matchup. Bryce Hansen is being recognized right now for Bryce Hansen getting 1,000 points for her high school career. Congratulations to Bryce Hansen. She has been an absolute stalwart on this Lyman basketball team for quite a long time. Speaking of Bryce Hansen, let's go ahead and turn over to our starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street. Varsity Inc., we're on your team for these home-standing Lyman Eagles. You have number 10, Caroline Bradshaw. Number 12, a senior, Bryce Hansen. Number 13, Charles E. Rose. Number 14, Sage Bradshaw. Number 15, Kendall Dickerson. For your Evanston Red Devils, it's number 2, Mia Barker. Number 20, Abby Rigby. Number 22, Malia Wilson. Number 44, Stacia Barker. And number 45, Lily Johnson. Thanks to Varsity Inc. for sponsoring today's starting lineups here on the pregame show. Remember, Varsity Inc., we are on your team. All the teams are being introduced right now. Evanston in their red uniforms, white numerals. Evanston across the chest as the cousins Barker, Abby Rigby, Malia Wilson, and Lily Johnson stand in the center logo as Lyman is about to come out. White uniforms, blue numerals, Lyman across the chest. As Caroline Bradshaw runs out, there's Sage Bradshaw. So Caroline Bradshaw and Sage Bradshaw right after each other. There's Kendall Dickerson. Of course, this Lyman team took the 3A state championship in volleyball, made it to the state finals last year and lost to Douglas, currently ranked number 2 on the Wild Preps Coaches and Media poll. But when you look at their record, 10-1, that one loss is a 7-point loss to Natrona County, which people believe will be in play for the 4A state title. So this is a team that is ready to make a statement, the Lyman Eagles, and Evanston ready to make a statement with a win here tonight. It would be a big one. Yes, Lyman is ranked at 3A, but they are a top team not just in 3A, but dare I say it, the entire state of Wyoming. Kendall Dickerson versus Stacia Barker. This tip-off brought to you by MyLocalRadio.com, won by Evanston. Malia Wilson goes towards the left wing and is pushed off the ball, loses control of it over the stripe, and backcourt violation. No whistle after the contact for the senior Malia Wilson. Here we go. Here come the Eagles of Lyman. Lobs one inside. Bradshaw from the left block. Check that. Charles E. Rose puts it up and in, and it's 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bad pass taken away by the Eagles. Back towards the center logo. Bounces it right side. And now Lyman retreats back towards the time stripe. Rose, right side, looking for Sage. Off her fingertips into almost the sideline. Kicks it left side three. Hanson, that one rattles around. Pulled down by Stacia. Red Devils trail 2-0 with 7:07 left in the first. Wilson goes to Mia. Holds it for a minute. And there's a foul in the right elbow. They're going to give that one to Charles E. Rose. Rose, averaging 14.8 points per game, leads this team. Most of the offense runs through Rose, Bryce Hanson averaging 13, and Sage Bradshaw averaging 10. Stacia Barker with the ball goes right side. Malia Wilson kicks it over to Kendall Fessler, top of the circle. Jump shot from the free throw line, too hard, pulled down by Stacia. She shoots over the crowd, too hard there from about 3 feet out. And now here come the Eagles. Quick pass in the left block, Sage Bradshaw. She gets that to go. And it's 4-0 Lyman with 6:25 to play in the first quarter. Wilson slowly across the timeline. Crossover, moves towards her right. Back out to Fessler at the top of the circle. Mia Barker on the left side. Drives towards the circle, back out to Kendall, left side. Fessler into the elbow. Lobs one back out to Mia at the top of the circle. Back out to Fessler in the left wing. And she gets called for a travel after a pass, or before she makes the pass to Mia Barker. Turned over to the Eagles as Daru and Sawyer will check in for Johnson and Wilson. It was Sawyer who had the breakout night last night to the tune of 15 points. We'll see if her and the combination of Stacia Barker can get this offense going. First things first, you got to get the ball back. Sage Bradshaw lobs left side Hanson. She goes to the left block, tries to go over Stacia Barker. Right corner three is short from Rose, and the Red Devils get the rebound. Sawyer with the basketball, goes left side, Fessler, and it's popped away by Caroline, picked up by Mia. Bounce back out to Fessler, it goes off of Rose and over the left sideline, but they're saying Fessler touched it last, and the Red Devils commit a turnover. Big switch up coming up for Lyman. Bo Gregory, as well as Ashton Wells checking in for the Eagles. Point guard Charles E. Rose, check that. Sage Bradshaw goes right side to Wells. Cross court looking for Sage, but it'll bounce in front of her. The junior can't get a hold of it. It's into the near sideline, and Evanston with an inbound play. Bounces it out to Daru on the left side. Full court put on by the Eagles. Sawyer just behind the time stripe. Hands off to Mia, who gets it over. 5:08 to play in the first quarter. Red Devils down 4-0. Daru bounces inside to Stacia. Off of her legs, picked up by Daru. Back out to Fessler. Free throw line left side to Mia Barker, and she's fouled. It's the first one, or check that second one of the game on Lyman. It'll come against Bo Gregory. Mia to inbound it at the far post. Lobs one to Stacia, but it's tipped away by Lyman, picked up by DeRue. She tries to drive into the lane, and she's fouled. Third one on Lyman. And the first one on Charles E. Rose. Mia to inbound it. Fessler, left side, drives into the lane, puts the floater up and draws the foul. And a chance to shoot two independent software solution free throws for Kendall Fessler. It's her first trip to the line tonight. 4:38 to play. Red Devils trail 4-0 here in the first quarter. First one bounces high off the back iron and back down. No good. Kendall, pretty good free throw shooter in 2022, 68%. The second one on the way, rattles in and out and falls through. Red Devils trail by 3 with 4:38 to play in the first. Hansen will take the inbound for the Eagles. Goes to Rose. Right side, Wells. She's double teamed. Back out to Blumel. Left side, Hansen for 3. That one off the back iron. And the rebound goes out of bounds off of Wells. Red Devils get it back. Red Devil basketball. Check that. It's going to be Lyman basketball. They originally awarded it to Evanston, but they gave it back to Lyman. Lob pass off of the fingertips of Rose, and she puts up a shot, draws the foul, and Charles E. Rose will go to the free throw line. This team, a 61% free throw team, as Charles E. Rose with a chance to extend that lead back out to 4. First one from Rose, back iron too hard. Charles E., a 72% free throw shooter. Second highest on the team. Highest is Ashton Wells at 78. Rose with the next one. Back iron, down, and by the way, that foul was called on Evanston's Katie DeRue. Or check that, it was not called on DeRue. Fessler at the top of the circle, right side. That was on Mia Barker, by the way. Right side, Fessler. It's poked away by Gregory, and over the near sideline. Red Devils with an inbound play. Stacia's going to take it for the team in red. Check that. Emily Sawyer now runs up and says, no, I'll take it. Sawyer inbounds. Red Devils down by 4 with 4:07 to play in the first. Right side, DeRue. She retreats back towards the logo. Back to Fessler. Holding it towards the top. Right wing, Katie DeRue. Fessler in the right corner. Those two are going to go back and forth for a while. Bounces it inside Emily Sawyer. It's through her legs. Picked up by Blumel. And a turnover to the Eagles. 3:46 to play. Lyman up 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rose driving towards the right side. Puts on the brakes. Now reverses back towards the logo. Crossover into the right wing. Drives, puts a spin, tries to go around 2 defenders, but sticking with is Rigby and Stacia. Her shot is too hard, and it's kicked out of bounds by Blumel, who was trying to get it back for Lyman. And Malia Wilson checks back in for Kendall Fessler. Turnover to the Red Devils. They trail by 3 with 3:24 to play in the first. Wilson takes the inbound pass, goes through the trap. Passes to an open Katie DeRue. Right block, puts the shot up off the glass and in. 4-3, Red Devils trail by 1. Here come the Eagles, 3:09 to play. Right side, Sage kicks it left side over to Blumel. Check that, Gregory, her shot from the left block. Too hard, and the Red Devils get it back down by 1. Less than 3 to play here in the first quarter. Rigby on the left corner. Back out to DeRue. Bounces it around a defender to Rigby. Lobs one to Stacia right under the net. Puts the shot up, draws the foul. And a chance to take the lead for Evanston as Stacia will shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let ISS be your IT guy. Stacia, first trip to the line today. First one is up. Nothing but net, and the Red Devils knotted up. Stacia, a 63% free throw shooter. Next one is too hard, and the rebound goes over a couple of Eagles before it's calmed down by Sage. Back at the logo, Bradshaw holds the ball, goes right side. Caroline Bradshaw tries to lob one back towards the left side, towards Sage. Right side, Caroline for three. That one goes through. 7-4 Lyman. Full court trap put on by the Eagles. Red Devils with the inbound play. Daru still on the wrong side of the court. Back to Wilson, gets across the time stripe. Double teamed, and it's poked over the line, picked up by Wilson. Back on the right side of the center logo. 2:01 to play here in the first quarter. Red Devils trail by 3. Lobs one to Stacia in the left elbow at the free throw line. Back out to Drew. Left side from about 18 feet out. Too short. Rebound by Wilson, who gets it back at the top of the circle. Wilson retreats away from the crowd. And with 1:43 to play in the first, it's 7-4. Lyman on the impact physical therapy scoreboard. Bad pass taken away. Kicked out to a wide open Charles E. Rose. And she finishes it no problem. 9-4 Lyman, the number 2 team in 3A on top of Red Devils. But a wide open pick over to Daru, puts the shot up from the near block. That one is too hard, but she draws the foul, and Daru to shoot 2 Independent Software Solution free throws. It's her first trip to the line, so Evanston spreading it out. First one from Daru is back iron, rattles around the rim, and drops down. Daru, 83% from the line in 2022, leads the team. She's put in 10 of 12 and now 11 of 13. Daru to shoot her second Independent Software Solutions free throw, and that one too hard. Tries to get her own rebound back, but she's locked out by Sage Bradshaw, who wins the foot race. Lobs one towards the left block, looking for Hansen, and it's out of bounds. Evanston's going to get the ball back, and with 1:16, Red Devils trail by 5. Full court press put on by the Eagles, stolen in the lane by Sage Bradshaw. She puts it up and in. 11-4, another full court press put on by the Eagles. Pass out towards the far sideline to Daru. It's taken away again. Sage Bradshaw, wide open Bryce Hansen in the lane. And just like that, the Eagles balloon this lead. Long pass trying to lead Stacia Barker on the inbound pass. It's out of her reach and over the far baseline. Turnover to the Eagles with 49.8 to play, and it's Lyman up 13-4. And Brown to Sage Bradshaw. Brings it along to the logo. Left side to Blumel. Back out to Wells. Bounces it in the lane. Back out to Wells in the left corner. Right side, Bradshaw. That's Sage, by the way. Left side three from Wells. Rims in and out. Rebound by Sage. Her shot is too hard. Pulled out of the sky by Stacia. And there's a foul against Lyman. And that's the 7th one on Lyman. So quickly, Evanston will be in the bonus for the rest of the half. With 23 seconds left in the first, and a team that averages almost 70% from the line, this could be the way you get back into the game for Evanston. Stacia goes back to the line. Her second attempt of the night. Stacia in her first attempt, I believe, went 1 for 2, and it's 1 for 1. First Independent Software Solutions free throw missed. Rebound by the Eagles. Right side, Caroline Bradshaw. Spin move, and the shot is missed. Rebound by the Red Devils. 10 seconds left. Fessler bounces out to Rigby, top of the circle. Back out to Fessler. She wasn't ready for it. It's off of her. Kept in by Bradshaw, and it rolls around before it goes out of bounds over the near sideline. Off of the Eagles. 1.8 to play here in the first quarter. Red Devils down by 9. Inbound to Drew, right side, puts the shot up right at the buzzer. Too soft off of the near iron. And that's how it ends for the first quarter. It's 13-4 Lyman on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball, K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Well, each team spreading the offense around as the lead scorers for Evanston is Kate Daru with 2 points. Everybody else has got a free throw, it looks like. And then for Lyman, it's 4 points for Charles E. Rose and Sage Bradshaw. So those are your lead scorers after the first 8 minutes of play. It's 13-4. Lyman on top of the Evanston Lady Red Devils. Lyman comes into this one with a 10-1 record, 1-0 in conference. Evanston will start conference play next Thursday against Green River. Bad pass in the lane, poked out of bounds by Lyman on their own offensive net. Evanston with the inbound play, goes to Stacia, back out to Daru. Full court put on by Lyman, interrupted by Caroline. Sage on the right side. Back towards the logo, right side to Hansen. Back out to Hansen. Sage, jump shot from the free throw line, too hard off the glass, pulled down by Johnson. 7:28 to play, Red Devils trail by 9. Daru marches across the timeline. Right side, Mia. Holds it for a while. Back out to Daru at the logo. She rushes back towards the top of the circle, finding Rigby in the left elbow. Bounces back out to Daru at the top of the arc. Right to Mia Barker, right side of the key from about 6 out. Too hard, pulled down by the Eagles. Hansen, left side. Sage in the wing. Back out to Caroline on the right side. Rose, Sage, left side. Hansen for 3. That one too hard, and we've got a foul off ball against Lyman. That is their 8th one, and already Evanston with 6:49 will move Katie Daru towards the free throw line. Daru, what's her free throw numbers today? 0 for 2, but an 83% free throw shooter. First one up is back iron, hard front iron, pulled down by Lyman. And the free throw shooting starting to become a little bit of a problem for Evanston. Long cross-court pass towards the near wing to Sage. She has it at the center logo. Left side, Blumel, and she's fouled. Evanston with some fouls to give, as that's only their 3rd foul, but the second one on Mia Barker. So she'll go take a break along with Daru and Stacia. So Malia Wilson, Emily Sawyer, and Kendall Fessler will check in for Cousins Barker and Katie Daru. They'll join Abby Rigby and Lily Johnson. Lyman basketball, 6:29 to play in the first half, 13-4 Lyman. Right side, Blumel, long white sleeves under her white jersey. Right side, Rose, who is the lead scorer. Her shot is off the mark, too light, pulled down by Bradshaw. Right side 3 by Blumel, got it. And that extends the lead to 12. Full court trap by the Eagles. Johnson caught up in it. Back out to Fessler, wide open. Abby Rigby from the right block and in. Now in transition, here's the Eagles. Shot too hard from the right block. Rebound by the Red Devils. Evanston cut the gap down to 10. Wilson, right side 3. Off the glass, too short. Rebound by Rigby. Back out to Fessler. Floater from about 6 out. from the left side of the key, too hard. Rebound by the Eagles, 16-6. Lyman leads it. 5:27, lobs one to Rose in the lane and blocked by Sawyer. Let's take a look at that transition bucket by Rigby, who completely just got away from everyone. As the Red Devils were able to break that full court trap and make them pay for it, sending Rigby behind the defense. First one from Dickerson is good, as she was the fouled party, and it's back out to 11-0 lead. Kendall Dickerson, a 63% free throw shooter. Dickerson to shoot her second one, and that one drains through. 12-point lead for Lyman. 5:24 to play, and that is the fourth team foul on Evanston, by the way. Red Devils in the bonus as Lyman has committed 8. Full court press put on the Red Devils and causes a turnover. Looked like a travel on Rigby. Double dribble, apologies. Anyway, it will be Lyman basketball. Paige Rose, who has just entered the game, and a foul off the ball, a push.
Foul on Evanston. Lyman basketball, out of bounds.
I believe it was on Station. That's her second one. It's 5:19 to play. There's Hansen running under the lane from the left block and puts it up. 20-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Full court trap yet again for the Eagles, but the Red Devils bust it. Left side, Maylia Wilson from the block puts the runner up, and she is blocked from behind. And Maylia will inbound it on the far post. Stacia comes out, Sawyer comes in. 5 team fouls on the Red Devils, 8 on the Eagles. Fessler in the left wing, dribbling towards the top of the circle. Puts on the brakes, has to pass it before she takes an extra step, and she does just that. Wilson on the right side. Lobs one to Lily Johnson, but she can't control it. It's taken away by Blue Mel. Eagles in transition, left side to Briley Bradshaw. Hansen on the runner from the right side of the key, puts it up. And Hansen is going nuts. It's 22-6 Lyman with 4:29 to play. Full court trap yet again by the Eagles. Red Devils trying to bust the pressure. They're running out of time to get across the time stripe, but they find a wide open Kendall Fessler on the far sideline. She marches across the timeline, handoff to Wilson. Back out to Rigby at the top of the circle. Looking for Johnson in the right block, puts the shot up. But she gets called for a travel. It went through. She gets called for a travel. And turnover to the Eagles as Daru will come in for Wilson. Red Devils setting up in the half court. Inbound to Paige Rose. Brings it forward. Rose going towards the right sideline. Fessler in tow. Lob one right block looking for Hansen. Her shot is ripped away from her, and the Red Devils come away with it. Here's Fessler trying to win the battle. One-on-one, puts the shot up off the glass and in. Nobody was in front of her. 8-22. Great hustle by Fessler to pick up the rebound and just run away with it. Brinkley Frankham looks like she's about ready to check in as Fessler takes hard contact from Paige Rose. And it looks like we have a fresh Lyman group. There was a whole bunch of Eagles coming out. Made me think they were calling a timeout, but no, it's 5 new players on the floor for Lyman. Evanston only adds Brinkley Frankham to the lineup of Rigby, Sawyer, Fessler, and Daru. Rigby with the ball on the right side. Lobs one in the lane, but jumping up to get it is Caroline. Bradshaw left side to Sister Sage. Drives towards the lane, loses the basketball. It's on the hardwood, picked up by Brinkley Frankham. She gets the Will Barker Red Castle Wealth Management steal. And now Fessler goes left side. Brinkley, jump shot from the left elbow. That one too short. Rebound by Frankham, gets her own and draws the foul. Brinkley Frankham providing a spark off of the bench for the Red Devils. They're down 22-8. It's the second foul, by the way, on Kendall Dickerson, and the 9th on Lyman. 2:56 to play as Frankham bounces the first one off of the back iron high. And the Red Devils still trail 22-8 with less than 3 in the second quarter. Rigby comes out, Wilson comes in, so it's Malia Wilson, Katie DeRue, Kendall Fessler, Emily Sawyer, and at the free throw line, shooting her second Independent Software Solutions free throw, is Brinkley Frankham, and she hits that one, going 1 of 2, and it's 22-9 Lyman. 2:55 to play, right side, Rose. Bounces left out to Sage. Lobs one inside to Dickerson from the lane. Shot too hard. Rebound is out to the top of the arc. 3 by Sage. And it'll be Lyman who gets it back again. Blumel, long cross-court pass. Going to Charles E. Rose. Puts up the shot from just in front of the free throw line. That one too hard. Rebound by Fessler. And the trap put on by the Eagles. It's out of bounds. Last touch, Evanston. Defense was tough from Lyman, and they caused the turnover. And now it is Lyman basketball at the Evanston bucket. Caroline Bradshaw to inbound it at the far post. Lobs one to Sage on the right wing, and timeout called by Coach Hansen. We'll take it with them. Red Devils trail 22-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2:19 to play here in the first half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Well, Coach Jason Hansen's full court trap is causing issues for Evanston. They've broken it once. And by the way, here is that play. Rigby got out and was able to break it, go all on her lonesome towards the right block. And now we're back to live action as Evanston has not been able to do anything against it since. 2:18 to play in the second quarter. Lyman basketball. Rose towards the right side. Kicks it Dickerson top of the circle. Caroline in the left block, and foul on the ground. Hold will be called on Katie DeRue. Her first foul in the 6th team foul on the Red Devils as Rigby will come in for DeRue. Caroline to lob one. Sage, top of the circle, drives past Brinkley Frankham. Tries to put up the shot, drawing the foul, and she is successful. 2 free throws coming to Sage Bradshaw.
2 shots, Sage Bradshaw.
Foul on Frankham. It's her first one and the 7th one on Evanston. So for the next 2 minutes, we're going to be shooting free throws for both teams. Sage, first one, back iron, too high, no good. Sage, a 77% free throw shooter, making 23 of 30 in the season up to this point. Goes 0 for 2, rebound by Rigby. And with 2 minutes to play, Red Devils take it across the time stripe. Fessler right side to Rigby. Lobs one to Emily Sawyer, but it's broken up by Caroline Bradshaw. Eagles taking it in transition. Caroline rushing towards the right elbow, puts on the brakes. Back out to Caroline, retreating back towards the logo. A minute 40 to play in the second quarter. Red Devils trail 22-9. Lobs one in the lane to Charles Rose. Big block by Maylia Wilson, who goes up and puts it over the baseline, taking away the easy bucket. Dickerson will take the inbound pass. And it'll be Bo Gregory to inbound it. Goes left side to Rose, back out to Sage. Bounces back to Rose. Caroline open right wing three off the base iron. Pulled down by Fessler. Red Devils with the rebound. Gets across the time stripe. Bounces out to Maylia Wilson. Rigby on the left side. A minute 17. Lobs one to Frankham. Right block. Too hard. And off the glass. It's to Charlie Rose. Eagles again. Dickerson. Left wing three. Too hard off the iron. Rebound by the Eagles. Lob one inside the lane to Rose. The lead scorer draws the foul against Wilson. Charles Rose averaging 14.6 points per game. And Charles Rose, one of the lead scorers for Lyman. She's 0 for 2 from the stripe today. First one, it makes her 0 for 3. Rose at the end of the first quarter had 4. Now her point total is still at 4. Again, she averages almost 15 points per game as she goes 0 for 4 from the line. Charles Rose, a 72% free throw shooter. And the Red Devils goes Kendall Fessler, left side to Wilson. Less than a minute to play. Maylia on the left wing. Still trying to get it out to Rigby in the left far corner. Rigby finds Frankham on the left side. Looking for Emily Sawyer. Left block. Draws the foul, and Sawyer will shoot 2. Takes the contact. And that's the 10th foul on Lyman. It's going to come against Bryce Hansen. And that's her second one. Sawyer to shoot Independent Software Solutions free throws. I believe that is her first one. Sawyer, the junior, 15 points last night. First one is up, and just a touch to the right. No good. Charles Rose will come out, and Paige Rose comes in. Sawyer, one of the tops on the team, shooting 68% from the line. She's 0 for 1, and the second one on the way. That one rattles in and out, and there seems to just be a lid on the bucket from the charity stripe for Evanston today. We're going to ask our statistician, Addie Burton, to calculate what Evanston's free throw shooting is in this first half. Left side, Blumel, and fouled at the top of the arc. That is Briley Bradshaw. And that is the 9th one on Evanston. So Bradshaw will shoot 2 free throws, and the second one on Brinkley Frankham. According to the stat report, this is the first free throw shot by Bradshaw this year, and she splashes the first one home. 23-9 with 15.1 seconds to play on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the second quarter. Our halftime show, by the way, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Also bringing you this one. Next one splashes through, and it's 24-9. 15 seconds left. Red Devils have not called a timeout yet this half. Left side back to Frankham, top of the circle. Wilson in the left corner, bounces it inside to Sawyer. Left far block, gets it to go. And there's the buzzer. 24-11 Lyman on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this break with our Independent Software Solutions halftime show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth and the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Everybody always wants their own IT guy. Now you can let ISS be your IT guy. At the half, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard is Lyman 24, Evanston 11. Some stats for you. Lyman led by Bryce Hansen with 6 points, but you got Charles E. Rose and Sage Bradshaw with 4 points apiece. To let you know, Bryce Hansen averages 13.9 points per game. Charles E. Rose leads the team at 14.6. And then right on her tail is Sage Bradshaw, 10.5. Most of the offense runs through them, and tonight is no exception. For the Red Devils, they are led by Kendall Fessler, and it's 3 points, but they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players on the score sheet. A big story here is the free throw shooting. Neither team has taken advantage from opportunities from the stripe, with Lyman going 4 of 10, Evanston going 3 of 12. Red Devils outscored 13-4 in the first quarter. They missed 2. They got 2 of 8 from the Independent Software Solutions free throw line in that first quarter, and then went 1 of 4 from the second quarter. So Evanston has left quite a few points on the board, and that's how they find themselves in a 13-point deficit, 24-11. We're going to step aside, and when we come back on the Independent Software Solutions halftime show, we'll get you set for the boys game, as we'll have a conversation with Evanston assistant boys basketball head coach Matt Johnson on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
We're going to welcome into the broadcast booth coach for the Evanston Red Devils, Mr. Matt Johnson. We'll bring Dave DeRue back in for closing thoughts after this interview with Coach Johnson. And we're getting him mic'd up right now. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Mountain View 34, Evanston 31. Coach Johnson, coming into this game, you guys lost a nail-biter Springs. And again, it seemed like the third quarter was a bit of the Achilles heel that kind of undid some things for you guys in the third quarter. What needs to change in order to address that?
I think a lot of what we did in the third quarter was we lost what we'd done in the first half is get aggressive and actually get inside. We're a pretty good shooting team when we work inside out, and I think we started to force some shots, maybe came out a little nervous. We just didn't get the looks that we were hoping to. We started to calm down and things started to come back together in the fourth, but, you know, shots just weren't falling our way tonight.
And when the fourth quarter happened, you guys getting that first bucket in the fourth quarter and going on a 4-0 run really kind of changed the complexion of the game. What was the mindset switch between the end of the third quarter and the beginning of the fourth?
I think understanding the time and situation, knowing, you know, we have a deficit, we have to climb back in. The guys understood that the things that we were doing currently weren't working. And it was honestly a change in them, talking to each other, understanding, hey, we need to flip a switch here. Got to have something happen that's impactful. And I think once they've actually put 2 and 2 together, they understood that the game was in reach.
Mountain View is known for being just chock full of athletes. That is a good team, probably one of the best teams we've played this season up to this point. How big is it that you guys were able to handle the size that Mountain View brought against you guys tonight for most of the game?
I think it's promising going forward, especially. They are big. They're very big and strong. And I think our guys, especially Kai Barker, he plays phenomenal defense, and we have to expect that out of him all year long. We have to get guys to follow suit. Unfortunately, we're not going to win every battle, so we got to rely on our help defense. And I think that at times we showed that it could work, and then sometimes we were vacating the space, and they're getting some easy ones over the top. So I think it's promising that we can play against these bigger guys going forward, but I think we still have a little bit of work we can do.
What's going to be the main focus going into Lyman tomorrow night?
Get back to our game. I think with us, we can get some good looks down low, involving the posts. Once that starts happening, work our game inside out. You know, tonight we didn't shoot the ball especially well. I expect that tomorrow will be a different story going into Lyman. So we get the ball inside, kick it back out, we'll get some easy looks, and hopefully we get some easy buckets on the scoreboard.
A big thank you to Matt Johnson for joining us on after the game yesterday and also kind of talking with us. It'll be very interesting to see what Evanston is able to do against this Lyman team, as they are pretty much a very similar team to Mountain View, and Evanston had their moments where they were very successful against Mountain View last night. So it's an exciting opportunity for Evanston, to be sure. Less than 2 minutes away till the start of the third quarter. Again, your score at the half, the Lady Eagles on top of your Evanston Red Devils. It's Lyman 24, Evanston 11. as we move into the third quarter. And this marks the end of our halftime show, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Everybody wants their own IT guy. Now you can let ISS be your IT guy. We'll be right back with the third quarter after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
And we welcome you back to the Plains Tower broadcast booth. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Lyman High School as the Evanston Lady Red Devils are in their final game before quadrant play next Thursday in Green River. We'll have that one live on mylocalradio.com and KNY, and also some other great broadcasts coming your way on mylocalradio.com. We have Evanston wrestling for the first time in 2022 when they take on North Summit on Tuesday. That will be brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. There's no time like now to plan your future. Call financial planner Brandon Day with Edward Jones to start managing your money wisely. 789-0925. We'll also have Evanston swimming on the 21st. It's a duel against Lyman, brought to you by Phillips Law. Back to live action. Here we are in the third quarter. Evanston with the basketball. Lily Johnson drives towards the top of the free throw line, puts the jump shot up, and rattles it through, and the Red Devils down by 11, 24-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. After last night's win against Mountain View by 2, the Red Devils, by 3, the Red Devils get above 500 for the first time this year. Feeder to Bryce Hansen from the far block, puts the runner up, and it's 26-13. Red Devils doubled up with 7:16 to play on the wrong side of this one at the moment. Mia Barker on the right side, drives towards the elbow, puts on the brakes. Malia Wilson, top of the circle, charges towards the free throw line, bounces out to Rigby. Left wing three, too short. Rebound by Dickerson. Lyman with the basketball, 6:57 to play. Inside to Hansen, and she draws the foul. Bryce Hansen with a trip to the free throw line. And that is her first one of the night. First shot from Hansen is good. Hansen, a 48. Check that. Yeah, 48% free throw shooter as Katie Drew and Emily Sawyer check in for Mia Barker and Lily Johnson. They join Abby Rigby, Stacia Barker, and Malia Wilson. Hansen with the second of 2. Front iron. Glass rolls in and through. 28-13. Red Devils trailing here with 6:53 to play in the third. Quick pass over to Malia Wilson. Steps back into the left wing. Now bounces it to Stacia. Loses the ball. It goes off of Stacia and over the baseline. Turnover to the Eagles, 28-13. Red Devils trailing with 6:43 to play on the Impact the Physical Therapy scoreboard in the third quarter. Sage bounces right side to Caroline. Rounding towards the top. She get called for a travel put. She kind of turned around like she was going to put a jump shot up, instead landed and then turned to try to fire a pass. And it's a turnover to the Red Devils after the travel on Bradshaw. Inbound to Malia Wilson, quickly over to Daru on the far sideline. Daru crossing over, back to Malia at the top. Daru in the right wing. Lobs one to Stacia. It goes off of the fingertips of Bryce Hansen, and a bad pass down court. Picked up by the Red Devils. Daru towards the top of the arc, right side Malia Wilson. Sawyer at the free throw line. Lobs one to Stacia, corrals it with her right hand, puts it up from the right block, and we got a foul. Stacia Barker to shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws.
Heading to the line to shoot 2, number 44, Stacia Barker.
Barker coming in to this week's matchups as she hits or tries to hit the first Independent Software Solutions free throw, rattles up high off the base iron. Stacia, by the way, 63% free throw shooter, and I believe it's her first trip to the line tonight. Check that out. Coming into it, this next free throw, she's 1 for 3, so 1 for 2 earlier. And that one off the back iron, pulled down by Sage. Retreating back towards the logo for Lyman. Lobs one to Hanson at the free throw line. And now left block, Rose on the run, puts it up 30-13, and Lyman continuing to just continue to pound the paint. And it looks like we got a foul on the drive off the ball. It's the second one on Lyman and the second one on Caroline Bradshaw. Mia Barker checks back in for the Red Devils, so it's Cousins Barker, Emily Sawyer, Malia Wilson, and Kendall Fessler on the floor for the Red Devils. 5:30 to play in the third quarter, 30-13 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Going down to the ground on a jump ball is Mia Barker, but the possession arrow pointed in the wrong direction. Red Devils will turn the ball over on the jump ball to Lyman, 30-13 with 5:26 to play, and a steal by Mia Barker on the inbound pass, and she can't keep it in bounds. Lyman with the basketball. Inbound under the near post. Rushing alongside the near sideline is Wells, and she is fouled. And that's the second one, check that, on the Red Devils. It's the third one on Mia Barker, and now Daru will come out. Mia will have to take a break the rest of the third quarter. 5:20 to play. 30-13. Lyman on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound to Rose. Still on the defensive court for Lyman. Rose puts up the bad pass in the lane on the opposite end of the court, picked away by Sawyer with the Will Barker steal. Right side, Fessler, Daru, top of the circle, drives towards the elbow, back out to Daru. Double team, triple team. Daru at the top of the circle, puts up the shot at the free throw line, gets it to go. 15-point lead for Lyman. 4:50 to play here in the third quarter. Hanson goes to Wells, puts up the pass in the lane, bopped out of the arc by Sawyer. Bad three-point shot from Rose. That's too hard from the right side. Pulled down by Wilson. 4:30 to play in the third quarter. Red Devils trailing 30-15, but they have the basketball. Sawyer at the free throw line. Lobs one to a wide open Stacia Barker in the lane. She puts it up, and it's all too easy. 30-17. Red Devils cutting the gap down slowly but surely with 4:10 left in the third quarter. A pass goes off of the fingertips of Gregory and over the far sideline. Inbound pass coming up for the Red Devils. It'll be Malia Wilson to take it as the Bradshaws run over to the scorer's table. And now Caroline and Sage Bradshaw check in for Blumel and Rose. Check that, Gregory and Rose. Wilson inbounds to Daru and now goes back to Malia, back to Daru at the center logo. Crossover, drives to the left side, back to Fessler, goes to the left block, puts the shot up, short, rebound by Blumel. Here come the Eagles, long cross-court pass to Sage Bradshaw, right side, puts the shot up, draws the foul from in the lane about 3 feet out. And now Sage Bradshaw, the junior, who shoots 77% from the line today, or going into today, will shoot 2. First one from Sage bounces high off of the back iron, no good. Sage today from the charity stripe, 0 for 4. And now she's 1 for 5. Bradshaw hits it. It's 31-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound to Malia Wilson. She rushes along the right sideline, puts on the brakes, back to Stacia at the center logo. Dribbles one time with the right hand, back to Rigby. Lob pass into the far corner. Driving into the right elbow was Malia Wilson. Her shot too hard. Rebound by Rigby, picked away by Sage. She's off and running on her own, bounces it off the window and in. 33-17. Full court trap put on by the Eagles. Red Devils down. Stacia at the center logo, left side to Daru, covered by Sage. Back out to Wilson. Lobs one to Stacia from about 6 feet out. She puts the shot up over 2 Eagles and draws the foul. It bounces off the front iron, but Stacia will go to the charity stripe to shoot 2 Independent Software Solution free throws. Stacia shooting 25% on the day, 1 for 4. First one bounces off, and it's 1 for 5 for Stacia Barker, who is usually a 63% free throw shooter. Gonna have to take a deep breath and calm herself. Red Devils have not been able to cash in on the charity stripe very much today as she misses the second one. Rebound by Sawyer, who goes above the crowd to get it back. Bounces it off the glass and in. Red Devils put up 19 points with 2:55 to play in the third quarter. Lyman responding with 33 of their own as Rose is fouled at the charity stripe. Fourth one on the Red Devils, and a push called on Malia Wilson, her second one of the game. Inbound to Sage Bradshaw, marches across the time stripe, picked up by Wilson, going towards the right side, picks up the ball with both hands, gets it back out to Caroline in the left elbow. Left side 3, no good, too short by Lyman. Rebound by Sawyer, but she bounces it right into the hands of Dickerson, who goes up and forces the foul on Evanston. Kendall Dickerson makes Stacia Barker commits her third foul, and Lily Johnson now goes to the scorer's table. First shot from Dickerson is good. Kendall, perfect 3 for 3, a chance to go 4 for 4. Dickerson, 63% going into this week from the line. And she misses her first one. She's 3 of 4, 75%. Rebound by Wilson. Inbound to the Daru, trying to get there in time. It was a long pass headed for the offensive corner of the Red Devils, but Daru can't chase it before it leaves the field of play. Turnover to the Eagles. Bryce Hansen checking back in for the Eagles. Caroline Bradshaw with the basketball at the center logo. Back to Sage. Lobs one to Hansen. Left elbow jump shot. That one too hard. Rebound by Johnson. And slow to get up is Charlesie Rose. Wilson on the other end. Jump shot from the free throw line. Splashes it through. And Rose is down. And we're going to get a official timeout. We're going to take it. This timeout brought to you by Edward Jones with Brandon Day on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Coming out of the timeout, Malia Wilson gets a steal and puts it up and in. And the Red Devils not done yet. And another turnover to Evanston. Didn't see what was happening because I was looking down. And it is a 23-34 Lyman lead. Malia Wilson with 4 really quick points, changing this game. Right side, Lily Johnson, spin move, puts the jump shot up. Short rebound by Emily Sawyer, and it's in. Here come the Devils, 9-point lead. Right side to Bradshaw. That's Caroline. Right side 3 from Hansen. Too short, pulled down by Wilson. Red Devils trying to make something happen here. Taru on the right wing, back out to Wilson. Back out at the logo, Taru on the right side. Wilson calling for it at the center logo, and a Brandon Day with Edward Jones timeout called by Coach Dolal. We'll take it with her. Red Devils down by 9, 34-25. They're on a roll on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
6-0 run for the Red Devils as they have cut the gap down to single digits for the first time in what feels like quite a while. Evanston with the inbound play right now. Emily Sawyer to inbound it over by the Red Devil bench. 34-25 Lyman on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, but this was a 13-point game at one point. Right side, Sawyer loses the basketball, picked up by Hansen. Kicks it over to Sage, bounces it into the right side to Blumel, stolen in the lane. Another Will Barker steal by Malia Wilson. She has taken this game over into the left elbow. Back out to Johnson at the free throw line. Tries to cross over into the right elbow, puts up the jump shot. Too hard, gets her own rebound back from about 3 feet out. Drives into the right block, disrupted by Bradshaw. Here comes Sage, bounces it right side, Blumel, and got that one to go. Check that, that's Bo Gregory, and that ends a 6-0 run for the Red Devils. Evanston down by 11. Wilson left side to Daru. Finds Lily Johnson at the left block. Bounces out to Emily Sawyer. Spin move back out. Looking for Wilson. She loses the ball. Gregory on her own. Goes from one end to the other. Bounces it off the glass and in. And a 4-0 run now for Lyman. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Red Devils trail 38-25. Right side, Lily Johnson. Back out to Rigby. Right side elbow jumper. Too long, pulled down by the Eagles. 2 seconds left. Half-court heave by Caroline is off the mark, and that's the end of the third quarter. It's 38-25. Lyman on top of your Red Devils going into the fourth quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them. And then what happens? I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Lyman outscores the Red Devils 14-12 in the third quarter, and that brings us to a 38-25 lead for the Eagles as we enter our fourth quarter. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Lyman High School. I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in, whether you're watching on mylocalradio.com or listening on the airwaves at 99.1 FM. Possession arrow pointed at the Red Devils, so it'll be Abby Rigby to inbound it to start the fourth. And it'll be at the center line. Goes to DeRue at the center logo. Drives towards the right side. Tries a high pass to Fessler, but it's taken away by Hansen. Here come the Eagles. They lead it 38-25 with 7:49 and counting left in regulation. Left side, Hansen in the elbow. Timeout call by Coach Hansen. This timeout brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
Red Devils trailing on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard 38-25 with 7:44 to play here in the fourth quarter. ELAN OLLIFF bringing in the action live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth at Lyman High School. Timeout was called by Coach Hansen of Lyman, and they'll get an inbound play off the far post. On the Evanston net goes to Dickerson in the left wing, circling back towards the top of the circle. Pass left side to Sage at the free throw line. Quick pass to Hansen, taken away by Stacia. Is she going to complete it? Yes, it is a Red Castle Wealth Management steal for the Red Devils. Here comes DeRue rushing across the timeline along the far sideline to Rigby. Back to DeRue at the top of the arc. Retreating back towards the circle, now going towards his left. Switch his dribble hands from right to left. Bad pass stolen by the Eagles. Lob one to Caroline Bradshaw in the lane. Puts it up, count it, and one. Sage Bradshaw will shoot a free throw to try to complete the old school three-point play. And it's the fourth on Mia Barker. DeRue will come out. So too does Mia. Sawyer and Fessler in for the Red Devils. Three for four for Sage Bradshaw. First, and to try to complete the old school three-point play. Bounces it off the back iron. Rebound by Fessler. Kendall brings across the time stripe. Goes right side to Rigby. Finds Sawyer at the right block. Jump shot from Stacia at the free throw line. Falls through. And the Red Devils cut the gap down to 13. Right side, Sage Bradshaw. We got a whistle, and she's pushed. Red Devils going to get their seventh foul called on them, and it's the fourth on Stacia. Sage Bradshaw to shoot 1 for 1 as they'll be in the bonus the rest of the game. First one from Sage, front iron, then takes a Evanston-friendly roll, and it goes in, or excuse me, a Lyman-friendly roll, and falls into the hoop, 41-27 with 6:54 to play. Bradshaw, nothing but net on the second one. As Wells will check in for Sage Bradshaw. For Lyman, Red Devils have Rigby, Wilson, Fessler, Sawyer, and Stacia. Sawyer at the free throw line. Triple team trying to hit a running Fessler, and she's fouled on the floor. 4th foul on the Eagles here in the second half. And the 3rd one on Bryce Hansen. Red Devils with an inbound play at the far post under the Lyman basket. Goes to Kendall Fessler at the top of the arc. Crossover into the right elbow, puts the shot up off the base iron. Rebound by Sawyer, and she draws the foul. 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws coming up for Emily Sawyer. Emily tonight from the charity stripe. She is a 68% free throw shooter, but 0 for 2 in this one. First Independent Software Solutions free throw on the way. Front iron and rolls off. 0 for 3, and the free throw shooting, that was a strength for the Red Devils last night. Not there today. Next one from Sawyer. Gets that one to go. 42-28 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 6:39 to play in the 4th. Long pass over to Rose, and that's, by the way, Paige Rose. Tries to find a player in the lane, and contact made between Evanston and Lyman. It's a push on the Red Devils. No, it's not a foul because it would have put him in the bonus, so it's just out of bounds over the baseline on Evanston. Dickerson on the right side, doubled by Stacia and Sawyer. Kicks it out to Hansen, right side 3, way long, off the glass, pulled down by Stacia, who goes above the crowd to get it back. Wilson on the near sideline, goes across the time stripe, right to left on mylocalradio.com, bounces out to Sawyer at the free throw line, back out to Wilson. Fessler in the left corner finds Emily Sawyer in the lane, but it's ripped away from her by Paige Rose. Check that was Blumel with the steal. Rose towards the right side. That's Paige Rose in the corner. Goes to the elbow, puts it off the glass. Too hard, pulled down by Sawyer. Right side to Rigby, and the Red Devils trail 42-28 with 5:50 to play. Wilson loses the basketball in the paint. Wells picks it up for Lyman. Wilson picks her up on defense, kicks it out to Hansen on the right side. 5:40 to play in the 4th quarter. Red Devils trail 42-28. Lyman basketball, Dickerson in the lane, and we got a jump ball. Possession arrow pointed at the Eagles. Bryce Hansen inbound it off of the near post under the Red Devil net. Goes to Rose at the right side. Top of the circle, covered by Fessler. Again, that's Paige Rose, and it's poked over the baseline, but Fessler gets called for a foul. Contact made, and that'll send Rose to the free throw stripe. 8th team foul on the Red Devils. Rose, first trip to the free throw line, I believe, and it's 1 for 5 on the season, so only 20% free throw shooter as Bryce Hansen comes out with 5:29 to play. 42-28 Lyman. First one from Rose, and a lane violation on Lyman. Evanston's going to get it back. Rigby had inbounded on the far post, and now Wilson, one-hand passes left side to Fessler. Bounces out, but reading the route well is Sage Bradshaw. She goes from one end to the other. Shot too short. Picked up by Blumel, and she'll put it through. 44-28. Red Devils trailing. 5:09 to play, and we got a timeout by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Brandon Day with Edward Jones bringing you this timeout. Coach Dolal takes it. 5:08 to play. We'll be right back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
(44-28) your score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we bring you live to the Plains Tire broadcast booth, ELAN OLLIFF, live from Lyman High School as there is 5 minutes and 8 seconds to play here in the fourth quarter. Want to invite you to stay tuned for our post-game show. It'll be quick, and then we will get you ready for the boys matchup. Evanston, their last two matchup on the boys' side, 3-point losses, so they're inching closer and closer to win number 4 of the season, or win number 5 of the season, rather. They just haven't quite finished the job yet. Brinkley Frankum checking in for the Red Devils. Left side, Mia Barker in the elbow. Tries to go to Frankum, and the pass is deflected away. Frankum chases it down. Back to Mia. Left block on the runner. Too short, gets her own rebound back, bounces it off the glass, and rebound by Caroline. Bounce out to Sage, who's open on the far side of the stripe, and now drives towards the left side, and we got a foul as it will go against Evanston, and Mia Barker has fouled out of this game. Emily Sawyer gets up and will trade out Mia. Mia fouls out of the game with, not sure what her scoring numbers were for Mia today. Didn't get any points, but she was definitely active on the rebounds. Inbound play to the Red Devils as right side Johnson, and she's fouled. A hold on the right elbow. It's 44-28 with 4:24 to play. And Rigby to inbound it under the Lyman net on the far end. Goes to Frankum on the right side. She's fouled. That's the 7th foul on the Eagles. So with 4:23 left, we're going to be shooting a lot of Independent Software Solutions free throws. Frankum will go to the line. And that's the 5th foul on Caroline Bradshaw. So her day is done. Caroline ends the game with 3 points for her today, as Brinkley Frankum will shoot 1-for-1 Independent Software Solutions free throws, and it rattles in and out, pulled down by Dickerson. By the way, coming in for the Eagles was Briley Bradshaw. Sage on the right side, back towards the logo. Back to Dickerson. Still has not seen the return of Charles E. Rose. Dickerson on the left block. Spin move, puts the shot up, and it's short. Rebound by Johnson, and she's fouled. Independent Software Solutions free throw for Lily Johnson. Lily today, I think this is her first trip to the line. Lily, though, this season, 56% free throw shooter. 1-for-1, and the 8th foul on the Eagles. Johnson hits the first one too hard off the back iron, pulled down by Briley. Left side to Blumel. Left block, runner under the net, too hard, rebound and jump ball pointing at the Red Devils. They'll get the possession. Stacia checks back in and replaces Lily Johnson. 9 team fouls on the Red Devils, 8 on the Eagles. Drew with the ball right side to Frankum. Looking for Drew, and it's a bad pass. Trying to find Katie in the far corner, but it's out in front of her and over the baseline Turnover to the Eagles. Sage, full court press put on by Evanston, and a foul on Daru. Sage runs into Daru, not able to plant her feet. And it's going to come against Katie, her second one, and the 10th team foul on Evanston. Sage Bradshaw to shoot 1 for 1. First one from Sage. Actually, no, she'll get 2 off the front iron, and no good. Malia Wilson will check in for Brinkley Frankham. Red Devils trail 44-28 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next one from Sage is good. Make it 45-28.
Checking in for the Lady Eagles, number 4, Hallie Blumel.
Hallie Blumel will check in for Sage Bradshaw with 3:38 and a pretty sizable lead. I think Coach Hansen has said your job is done for the night. Wilson goes right side, Rigby. Lobs one to Stacia in the lane, looking for Daru under the basket. She corrals it with one hand, back out to Rigby, left elbow from about 12 out. Too hard, rebound by Dickerson. Here come the Eagles. Blumel on the left side, Gregory at the logo, long white sleeve Under Armour shirt under her white Eagles jersey. Briley Bradshaw at the free throw line, puts on the brakes, back out to Blumel, 3:02 to play. Briley, by the way, the only Bradshaw on the court for the Eagles. Gregory at the top of the arc. Tough defense by Stacia Barker, and a push on Stacia, and I believe that's it for her as well. So Mia Barker and Stacia Barker have both fouled out of this game. 10th foul, check that, 11th foul on Evanston. Stacia ends the game with 3 points as Gregory hits the first free throw, 46-28, and with 2:50 makes it 47-28. Well, Evanston will have to recover from this one. They'll get a little bit of time off before Malia Wilson goes into the right block and bounce it in. And Wilson getting some good minutes late in the game. Dickerson with the inbound pass. Anyway, Evanston will be back in action against Green River on Thursday night. First game of quad play. Dickerson is fouled, and she'll shoot 2. It's going to come against Lily Johnson, her second one. And with 2:31 to play, Dickerson to toe the line. Only one game next week for Evanston. It'll be that game in Green River on Thursday night, first quad game, as Dickerson hits the first one, 48-30. Tell you what, though, this Lyman team, they've got high goals. And this team looks like a team that can make it happen. Dickerson rolls the first one in and out. Rebound by Sawyer. And with 2:25 to play, right side Malia Wilson. Crossover back over to Sawyer. Back to Rigby. Wilson, right side, goes to the free throw line. Puts up the shot, draws the foul, and hits the deck hard. Gets up and immediately marches towards the Independent Software Solutions free throw line. Let ISS be your IT guy. Wilson has had a flurry as of late. First one is off of the right iron, no good. Wilson, though, in the game is 0 for 3 from the free throw line, but total points-wise, she's got 4 points for Wilson. Make it 5 as she hits that one. 31-48 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Left side, Blumel loses the basketball over the sideline, and they're going to call Wilson for a push. She bends over and kind of laughs. Coach Dolzal arguing that she thinks that she was out already, and Wilson will commit the foul, and that will result in Blumel shooting 2 free throws, double bonus. First one from Blumel, hard off the back iron, bounces high, but through. 49-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next one is good as well. 50 points for Lyman in this one. Red Devils with 2:09 to play here in the fourth quarter. Wilson goes right side to Rigby. Back to Sawyer, who shoots over two Eagles and draws the foul hard off the back iron, but she's going to shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. First foul of the game on Hallie Blumel. Sawyer has only gotten one free throw attempt, or one free throw to go in, and the free throw woes continue for Evanston as that one rolls off to the left. Man, the total free throw numbers are going to be very interesting at the end of this game. 2:03 remaining in the fourth, and it's a 50-31 lead for Lyman as Sawyer hits that one 50-32. Inbound to the Eagles, and the Red Devils put on a full court press. Bradshaw can't get, or gets through the double team, goes right side, left side, three, too hard by the Eagles. Rebound by Rose, back out to Wells. Got a foul again on Evanston on this near sideline. Lily Johnson with contact. Her third one. By the way, both teams now in the double bonus as Paige Rose will shoot 2. First one from Rose is good. 51-32. Lyman with 1:40 to play here in the fourth quarter. Next one is well short. And a lane violation. It goes against Lyman. Evanston gets the ball back. Inbound to Malia Wilson with 1:38 to play. Wilson hurries across the time stripe, lobs one to Sawyer at the free throw line. Back to Rigby. Right side from about 18 feet out. It's short. She goes to the hardwood, gets it back. Back out to Sawyer. Drew, left elbow, blocked by Lyman's Rose. And then a foul afterwards. Hallie Blumel got the block, got the rebound, and Drew makes hard contact shoulder to shoulder. Her third foul, and Rose to shoot 2. Or check that, Hallie Blumel to shoot 2. 51-32 Eagles. First one is up and hard off the back iron. 82 seconds separating us from the end of this one. Lyman will improve to 11-1. Evanston will go to 500 at 5-5. Next one from Blumel goes through, and it's a 20-point lead for Lyman. 80 seconds to play in the fourth. Daru on the left wing. Bounces out to Wilson in the near corner for 3. Too hard. Rebound by Lyman. Hard contact between an Eagle and Malia Wilson, and tough defense by Evanston forces Paige Rose over the baseline. Red Devils with the inbound play on the far post under the Lyman bucket with 61 ticks of the clock. Goes right side to Sawyer, back out to Daru at the top of the arc. Far corner, Wilson drives into the elbow, puts the jump shot up from the edge of the paint. And Wilson with 6 points in the game makes it 52-34. And a 30-second timeout taken by Lyman. We'll keep it right here. This timeout brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Brandon Day with Edward Jones. This broadcast also brought to you in part by First Title, First American Title. Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with American First Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston. 52.9 seconds left. Long pass by Lyman on the inbound play. Right side, and there's the fourth foul on Daru. A push on Paige Rose. She falls over the baseline. And Daru with 4. Rose to shoot 2 free throws with 49 seconds left. Check that, that's Hallie Blumel. First one from Hallie splashes through. 53-34. Ashton Wells checks in for Bryce Hansen, who was in for a very short time, as I guess she just went in for the timeout and then she came out. Blumel goes 2 for 2, and it's 54-34. Red Devils. Malia Wilson goes left side. Daru with 43 seconds left. Wilson in the near corner, drives to the elbow, puts the shot up from about 16 out. Rams in and out. Rebound by Johnson. Puts the shot up, and good. From under the net. She put up a shot, jumped, and then came back in and went up. Lyman wanted a travel, but instead the referee makes the call that there was contact on the ball between Lyman, and that gave Johnson the second chance. 22.5 seconds to play. Lyman with an inbound pass on the far sideline after a jump ball. Rose drives towards the free throw line, and it is down on the ground. Another foul. This one looks like it's going to come against Abby Rigby. It's her first. And Paige Rose to shoot 2 with 18 seconds left. 54-36 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First one from Rose is perfectly aimed, and it falls through the twine. Rose with the second free throw off the back iron, pulled down by Sawyer. 15 seconds left in the game. Wilson on the right side with 11 seconds left. Rigby to Johnson at the right block. 7 seconds left. Puts up the shot. Too hard. Rebound by Sawyer. Puts up the shot too soft. And the Eagles rebound it, dribble out the clock, and that's the end of the ball game. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Lyman 55, Evanston 36. We'll be right back after this with our post-game show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome to our post-game show. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Lyman 55, Evanston 36. As we roll into our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meets. Well, Lyman kind of had control of this one from the start, outscoring Evanston 13-4 in the first, 11-7 in the second, taking a 24-11 lead into the locker room. Lyman outscoring Evanston 14-12 in the third and 17-11 in the fourth, giving you your final score of 55-36. The Eagles wanting to win a state championship in 2022, and man, from what we saw, that looks like not only a possibility, but something that I think could very well happen. Lyman led tonight by Sage Bradshaw with 12 points. Bryce Hansen also in double digits with 10. Evanston led tonight by Emily Sawyer She leads the Red Devils for the second night in a row. Good night for her, 8 points. Stacia Barker, though, kept quiet with 3. Malia Wilson with 7 points. Mia Barker not able to get any, but was great from the rebounds. Katie Drew with 4. Abby Rigby with 2. Brinkley Frankham with a free throw. Kendall Fessler with 3. Stacia Barker with 3. Lily Johnson with 6. Here is the big story, though, for Evanston. 6 of 27 from the charity stripe. That is not something we are accustomed to seeing from this Red Devil team on the free throws. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Now time for Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Family Dentistry for the Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And one of the few times Evanston broke the press, Abby Rigby got through the defense, was wide open all on her lonesome in the lane. Lob pass, she takes it up and finishes it out. That's Abby Rigby getting your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 today. Time for our Player of the Game, and we are going to give it to Malia Wilson, providing a spark in the second half to give Evanston a chance, cutting the gap down to single digits. She finishes with 7 points all in the second half. Malia Wilson, your Player of the Game. We'll be right back after this to get you set for the boys' game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. Again, your final score, Lyman 55, Evanston 36 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Welcome to the pregame show for the boys' game. Let's set the scene. It's brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. For the homestanding Lyman Eagles, they come into the new season. Excuse me, that is the wrong notes. Apologies about that. Anyway, for Lyman, they come into tonight's game with a record of 4-7, 1-0 in conference play after the win over Kemmer. They are the number 5 offense in 3A with 58 points per game, but on defense they allow 62. Last time out, Lyman beat Kemmer 62-35. Before that victory, the Eagles had dropped the last 3 in a row to Worland, Rollins, and Buffalo. The Eagles are coached by 8th-year head coach Kevin Leck, who has a record of 82 wins and 120 losses. For the Red Devils, after last night's heartbreaking loss to Mountain View, 34-31, the Red Devils come into tonight with a record of 4-7. There were a lot of bright spots, though, for the Red Devils last night as they played very clean and efficiently in the first half, but a mixture of Mountain View pressure and key players being in foul trouble made the third quarter a tough one for Evanston. However, the Red Devils outscored the Buffaloes 9-6 in the fourth quarter, but couldn't get the final shot to fall to force overtime. According to Max Preps, going back to 2017, Evanston has won all 5 meetings between Lyman and Evanston. Last one taking place at Red Devil Gymnasium just a year and a day ago, where the final was 43-37. That's your scene set, brought to you by El Paso All-American Restaurant. Will be the best in the West. We'll be right back after this with a conversation between our very own Cullen Holt and Lyman basketball head coach Kevin Leck on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Lyman boys basketball with their first conference game of the week coming up this week as we're joined by head coach Kevin Leck. Could first of all, coach, kind of assess your team's performance over the weekend?
I thought we gradually got better. I felt like Friday we weren't engaged physically or even mentally. Saturday morning we challenged the kids a little bit. They responded. One of the principles we talk about is being able to bounce back from adversity and a little bit of hardship, and I felt like the kids got after it. So we progressively got better.
The score against that Worland team, the defending state champs, that's obviously the one that kind of jumps off the paper at people for you guys to be that close and right there with them at the end. How did you feel your team did in that one specifically?
I especially was proud of our kids the way they played the second half. The first half, because of their pressure and because they're super athletic, I felt like we threw the ball away too much. The second half, we responded, and we made things a game. I think we gave up 9 points to end quarters. Just kids kind of casting up threes, and you take those shots away, we're right there at the very end, and we feel like if we're whole and we're healthy, we're as good as anyone.
Got to see a lot of different guys, it felt like, this weekend. Some guys that maybe don't get as much playing time are like an Ashton Housekeeper that at the beginning of the season was in the starting lineup, and now he is. How impressed are you with the way that all the kids have bought in and contributed?
Well, the kids like each other, and that's a big thing, and it doesn't seem like they are overly concerned with maybe how many points they score. They're, more concerned about what we do as a whole, and so I'm proud of the kids because of that. This has enabled us to play some kids that, it's better for us early in the season to have to play some of these younger kids than to get, be stuck in a conference or regional game, and they're coming off the bench without any minutes.
A big thank you to Cullen Holt for getting that interview for us with Coach Leck. Let's go ahead and move on to our mylocalradio.com keys to the game. A key to running a successful business is advertising. Advertise with mylocalradio.com in Evanston, 307-789-8116. First one, be available. Last night's game changed when both Kai Barker and Jake Robinette found themselves in foul trouble and had to sit out most of the third quarter, where the Buffaloes outscored Evanston 13-5. The best ability is availability, and if the Red Devils are to get over the hump tonight, they need to continue the play they had in the first half of the fourth quarter throughout this entire game. Second one, in and out. The Red Devils have discovered their identity as a strong shooting team when they use the interior play to complement the perimeter play, or vice versa. After the last few performances from the Red Devils' strong post play, teams may begin to key in on the paint, possibly providing sharpshooters Noah Conrad and Junior Zermeno with plenty of opportunities. And key number 3, rely on your strengths. Along with the offensive play, the Red Devils are shaping into a strong defensive team. Last night, not only Barker and Robinette, but also senior Jason Bowen had some very valuable defensive performances. Another fact backing this up is last night's opponent, Mountain View, averages almost 50 points per game. But they were held by the Evanston D to 34. With Lyman averaging 62 points per game, defense will be a huge part of what Evanston needs to do to get their 5th win of the season and also end the preseason on a high note. So rely on your strengths. Those are your keys to the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com in Evanston, 307-789-8116. It's time for our starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street. We're on your team. For the homestanding Lyman Eagles, number 2, McCoy Smith. Number 3, Brigham Fannis. Number 15, Braden Bradshaw. Number 21, Ashton Housekeeper. And number 24, Roe Meekum. For the Evanston Red Devils, it's number 2, Noah Conrad. Number 3, Junior Zermeno. Number 21, Jake Robinette. number 33, Kai Barker, and number 35, Cohen Morrow. Thanks to Varsity Inc. for sponsoring today's starting lineups. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Lyman in their white uniforms, black sleeves, eagles across the chest with blue numerals and a black outline. Evanston in their road white uniforms as we get ready to start the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Our tip-off also brought to you, by the way, by mylocalradio.com. It will be Kai Barker taking on Braden Bradshaw at the center circle. In the My Local Radio tip-off, won by Lyman. Smith drives towards the left side, puts in the block, jump pass quickly to Fannis. Top of the circle, 3 from Bradshaw is short, and the Red Devils get the ball back in transition. Junior Zermeno got 8 points last night, 14 the night before, or the game before rather. Zermeno drives towards the left block, puts the underhook shot, is short from the near side. Rebound by the Eagles. Smith goes to Bradshaw at the top of the arc, right side. Fannis to the free throw line, puts the floater up and splashes it through. Brigham Fannis puts the Eagles up 2-0 with 7:19 to play in the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Quick foul on Lyman. It will come against McCoy Smith, and a Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play coming up for the Red Devils. Goes to Zermeno. He finds back to Robinette, quickly back to Junior. Pass to Morrow on the left side. Zermeno at the center arc. Holds up a fist to signal the play. Right side to Conrad. Back to Kai at the top of the arc. Left side, Morrow. Zermeno, top of the circle, 3. That one too hard. Rebound by Housekeeper. He takes it from one end to the other. Tries to go coast to coast in the lane. Too short on the layup. And picked out of the sky by Kai. Right side, Zermeno. Tries to find Barker in the left part of the key, but it's picked out of his hands, picked up by Smith. McCoy goes left side, Housekeeper. Back to Meekum, who tries a layup in the lane, but he's too hard. Rebound by Conrad. Still 2-0 with 6:19 to play in the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive. Bad pass to Morrow, goes off of his hands and over the far sideline, and it is touched last by the Eagles. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play to Zermeno. Left side to Morrow. Barker goes to Conrad. Right side, 3. Got it! And that's the first 3 by Noah Conrad tonight. And it feels like the first 3 by Conrad in quite a while. If they can get him going, that is another head of the Hydra. Back to live action. It's Bradshaw, goes McCoy on the right side, bounces back to Meekum, who's open in the lane, but shut down quickly by Kai Barker. And contact made between Meekum and Barker. It'll be the first one on Kai. A look of confusion on the face of Kai Barker. Now Meekum will shoot 2 free throws. Coach Matt Johnson filling in for Coach Rob Watsabaugh would like an explanation, and he's getting it. First one from Meekum, splashes through, and it's all knotted up. Rowe, a 35% free throw shooter, 6 of 17, as he'll shoot the second one. And that one off the back iron, too hard. Rebound by Morrow. Red Devils get it out and bust the trap. Back out to Conrad, left side, 3. Yep! Noah Conrad, back-to-back threes, and it's Noah Conrad's 6th, Lyman 3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5:25 to play on the right side. Back to Meekum at the top of the circle, bounces it right side. Bradshaw, fade away from the elbow. Gets that one to go, and it's a 1-point lead for Evanston. Inbounds to Zermeno, and now here comes Robinette. Full court trap put on by the Eagles. Finds Conrad at the center logo, bopped free by McCoy Smith. He bounces it out to Bradshaw, who goes up and slams it down. 7-6, Eagles. Zermeno, left side, 3. That one too hard. Rebound by Robinette. In the left corner, bopped out of the hands by Robinette by Smith into the stands, over by the far corner, out of bounds, and a Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play coming for the Red Devils. Brian's Muffler Shop, we know mufflers. Morrow goes to Zermeno at the center logo. Holds up 2 fingers now. That's the play for the Red Devils. Junior bounces left side. Kai Barker with 1 foot in the arc. Back out to Robinette, top of the circle, and a off-ball foul on Evanston, a push. And that's going to be the second team foul, rather, on the Red Devils as they trail by 1. First one on Zermeno. Kai Barker comes out and Jason Bowen comes in. Inbound play for the Eagles, and McCoy Smith brings it forward. Zermeno waiting for him on the far side of the time stripe. Goes to Bradshaw, looking for Meekum in the left lane. Puts it up and count it. And one more free throw coming. 9-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First foul on Bowen. Meekum with a chance to make it a 4-point lead. He's 1 for 2 from the line today, a 35% free throw shooter. First one, only one, is too hard. Rebound by the Eagles. Smith on the left wing. Open Fannis. Right side. Bradshaw from the corner for 3. And it's a 6-point lead for the Eagles. Zermeno goes right side to Robinette. Crossover through 2 Lyman defenders. Back to Conrad on the right side. Dribbles it behind the back and now goes towards the top of the circle. Fannis make contact with Conrad, and it's a foul on the Eagles. Second team foul on Lyman. First one on Fannis, and Morrow with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. As Carter Bradshaw checks in for the Eagles. Zermeno at the center logo. Crossover towards the left, now finds Conrad in the right wing. Morrow on the right side. Zermeno top of the arc. Back to Conrad in the left side. Crossing into the free throw line. Spin move. Puts the shot up. Blocked by Roe Meekum. Here comes the fast break. McCoy Smith puts up the layup from the right side of the key. Falling away. Rebound by Carter Bradshaw. And we got a jump ball. Possession arrow pointing towards the Red Devils. Tanner Newsom will come in for Morrow, and it's Newsom, Bowen, Zermeno, Conrad, and Robinette on for the Red Devils. Full court put on by the Eagles, and Evanston has to get around it. Robinette goes right side, Zermeno, and passes it over the time stripe to the center logo. Conrad makes the grab. Left side, Newsom thought about taking a 3, shut down quickly by Housekeeper. Right side, Conrad lobs one to Robinette in the lane. Too hard, rebound by Bowen. And his shot is short. Rebound by the Eagles. 2:59 to play, 12-6. Lyman. And there's an off-ball foul on Lyman. Evanston gets the ball back. It comes against Braden Bradshaw. And Evanston with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Robinette to do the honors. Goes out to Zermeno, who will be waited on by McCoy Smith as he crosses the time stripe. Finds Bowen at the free throw line. Back out to Robinette, top of the arc. Zermeno on the right side now goes into the paint. Retreats back out towards the circle. Runs into the lane, behind the back pass, looking for Bowen, blocked by Meekum, gets his own rebound. Right side, Junior Zermeno. Junior, right side 3, short, front iron, glass, no good, pulled down by Carter Bradshaw. Red Devils trail by 6 with 2:16 left in the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Smith into the lane, puts the shot up, but it's bopped up by Evanston. They get the rebound, and another rebound taken away by Lyman. And a foul on Evanston is going to come against Newsom, his first one, 15 foul. 2:05 to play here in the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Cooper Morrow comes in as Noah Conrad will come out. Inbound to McCoy Smith, top of the circle, right side for three. Housekeeper, too hard off the back iron, pulled down by Kai Barker. Zermetto, left side, Newsom for three. Too hard. Rebound by Meekum, who goes above Bowen to get it back. And Roe Meekum is a monster on the boards for the Eagles. 12-6, and it feels like it's been that score for quite a while. 1:40 to play in the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive. Right side, McCoy Smith from the right block, puts the layup up and draws the foul, and Smith will shoot two. Smith with a team high 81% from the free throw line. Coy takes a deep breath, shrugs the shoulders, puts the first one up, and gets it to go. Noah Conrad comes in for Junior Zermetto. Roe Meekum comes out, and Gage Nielsen, that's number 10, Landon Heaton comes in. Smith with the second one, and he goes 2 for 2. An 81% free throw shooter. He's not going to miss very many times. Inbound by the Red Devils. Bad pass picked up by McCoy Smith. In the lane, puts the shot up and good. Red Devils trail by 10. Morrow on the right sideline. Long cross-court pass to the left wing to Newsom, and he gets called for a travel. Coach Johnson wants to talk it over, and we're going to take a timeout, brought to you by Brandon Jones with Edward Day. 16-6, Lyman on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this. Quick message from Callis Automotive. There's nothing worse than having to go to the auto parts store 3 times to finish one job. If you understand this pain, we invite you to visit Callis Automotive the next time you have a project. The long-term employees will help you get what you need in one visit with prices that are always competitive and a friendly staff that makes you feel welcome. It won't take long until Callis Automotive is your favorite auto parts store. Shop the store where they know your name and they're glad you came. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. 744 Front Street in Evanston. 5 team fouls on the Red Devils, 3 on the Eagles, and it's a 10-point lead for the Lyman Eagles, who are the home team. Inbound to McCoy Smith. He's across the time stripe. Newsom waiting for him. Gets a screen and a rollout jumper from the elbow for Smith from the right side. It's 18-6. Red Devils down. Morrow loses the handle. Picked up by Carter Bradshaw, and he's fouled by Conrad. 6-team foul on the Red Devils. First one on Noah, and an inbound play coming from Caleb Smith to McCoy Smith. Caleb gets it back from McCoy into the elbow. Right side Fannis to the free throw line. Back out to Carter. Here he comes, charges into the lane. Tries a jump pass to McCoy Smith. And it's out of bounds as it bounces off of him, then Fannis, before it crosses the near sideline. Red Devils down by 12 as Robinette checks back in. Jason Bowen takes a seat on the bench. And a grab jersey on Lyman. We're going to call it on Brigham Fannis, his second one and the fourth one on the Eagles. 43 seconds separating us from the end of the first quarter, and the Red Devils trail by 10. Ashton Housekeeper checking in for the Eagles. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play by Kai Barker. Newsom lobs one to Morrow, left wing. Back out to Newsom, top of the circle. Drives towards the right block. Blocked by Smith. Caleb Smith this time. Right side to Carter Bradshaw. Caleb at the top of the arc. Right side three. McCoy short. Rebound by Newsom. 19 seconds to play. Newsom with McCoy Smith in tow. Goes across the timeline. Poked free by McCoy. Behind the back dribble. Trying to meet him was Noah Conrad to set up the charge. but he bounces it around to Carter Bradshaw, and causes Noah to foul Carter. Bradshaw to shoot 2. First one from Carter is good. 19-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 9.9 seconds to play. Next one from Bradshaw, off the back iron, rebound by Newsome. Over to Conrad across the center logo. Noah, top of the circle, 3 at the buzzer, short, and that's the end of the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive. It's 19-6 Lyman on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
In the first quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive, Lyman led by Braden Bradshaw. He's got 7 points. McCoy Smith right on his tail with 6. Evanston, only points coming from Noah Conrad. He has got 2 3 balls. As we begin the second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. And Dr. Clooney, our vision is to help improve yours. Lyman with the basketball. They'll get an inbound play from Braden Bradshaw. And now McCoy Smith takes it right side, back to Brigham Fannis on the right wing. Housekeeper at the top of the arc with Cohen Morrow just checked into the game in tow. Left side Housekeeper, too hard off the glass. Rebound by Roe Meekum, and he's fouled on the drive. 19-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's the first foul on Evanston's Jay Hill, who checks into the game. Hill sporting that clear face mask. Roe Meekum, who is 1 for free throw earlier, misses the second free throw. It was 1 for 1, by the way. Rebound by the Red Devils. Cohen Morrow trying to keep the basketball. Ball rolls loose, and it's over the near sideline. Last touch was Lyman. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play for the Red Devils. Jay Hill takes it. He's running the point now. The freshman goes left side to Newsome in the wing. Robinette top of the circle. Back to Hill on the right side, who showed some range in the JV game. Morrow at the top of the arc, drives towards the free throw line. Hill stepping back towards the logo. 7:15 to play. Red Devils trail by 13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Here comes Robinette, drives into the lane and draws the foul, and Robinette will go to the free throw line. His first trip to the line today.
Number 21, Jake Robinette.
Robinette, a 64% free throw shooter. He'll get 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. First one off the back iron, no good, too hard. Devils trail 19-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. All 6 points coming from beyond the arc, courtesy of Noah Conrad. He misses the second one. Robinette gets the rebound back. He's too hard. Rebound by Meekum, and now here come the Eagles. Smith at the top of the arc goes right side to Bradshaw rather. Back to Housekeeper on the right elbow, and he is pushed. And shooting 1-1 will be Ashton Housekeeper. It's the first foul on Cohen Morrow. Noah Conrad will check in for Tanner Newsom and sends Jay Hill to where Newsom was at, and he'll take the point position. Shot by Housekeeper falls through, and it's 20-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Second shot by Housekeeper falls through, and the Red Devils trail by 15 with 6:47 to play in the second quarter. Hill goes to Morrow. That's Cohen Morrow, by the way, and he's fouled. Fouls on McCoy Smith. Or check that. That's going to be Brigham Fannis, his third foul. And Kais Herdsman will come in for Lyman. Noah Conrad takes the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Goes right side to Morrow. One dribble, two dribbles into the right elbow. Bounces it back out to Robinette at the free throw line. Puts the shot up too hard off the glass. Rebound by Kai Barker. Red Devils get it back. And he gets called for a double dribble. (21-6), 6:26 to play in the second quarter. Brought to you by UNT Eye and Vision and Dr. Clooney. Our vision is to improve yours. Left side three by Herdsman goes through. 24-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils have got to get something, and they got to get it going now. Right side, Conrad. Cross-court pass to Jay Hill on the left wing. He goes back towards the top, reverses back up, bounces it back out to Cohen Morrow. Left elbow, left block, puts up the floater, no good. Rebound by Kai Barker, and he's fouled. He's going to shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws for the Red Devils. And that puts Evanston in the bonus as well. We're going to shoot free throws for the next 5:50 as both teams are in the bonus. Kai, first one up, and that one front iron just short. Tanner Newsom checking in for Jay Hill. And we've got a Brandon Day with Edward Jones timeout. We're going to take it as well. Scores 24-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with UNT Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at UNT Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Kai Barker to shoot 2 of 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws, and he misses the second one. Red Devils still have not scored since Noah Conrad hit his second 3-ball early in the first quarter. Jump ball caused after the missed free throw. Possession arrow pointed towards the Red Devils. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play for Cohen Morrow with 5:46 to play in the UNT Eye and Vision second quarter. Newsom at the center logo bounces it out to Kai Barker. Cohen Morrow, top of the circle, drives towards the left lane, and taking the charge is McCoy Smith. Cohen Morrow picks up his second, and turn over to Lyman. Inbound to Smith. McCoy passes right side. Braden Bradshaw. Back to Housekeeper, circling back towards the logo. 5:23 to play in the UNT Eye and Vision second. McCoy on the left side with Hill in tow. Right side to Herdsman. Back to Bradshaw. Right side three, McCoy Smith, too long. Rebound by Kai Barker. Newsome picks it up quickly over to Hill on the left side. Drives into the elbow. Wide open Tanner Newsome, top of the arc. Falls to the ground. Passes to Cohen Morrow. Right side three, too hard. Picked down to the sky by Kai Barker. Left corner three by Hill. Circles through and in. Jay Hill with three. And all the points for Evanston coming from beyond the arc. Housekeeper back to Bradshaw. Top of the circle three. That one's in. Response by Lyman and the Red Devils. Trail 27-9 here in the second quarter, brought to you by UNTI Envision. Newsome slowly across the timeline, right side to Cohen. And he's fouled. Take that back. It's not Cohen that's fouled. It's an offensive foul called on Tanner Newsome. It's his second and the 10th on Evanston. It's an offensive foul, so they don't give up the free throws. So there's the positive for Evanston right now. But the Red Devils right now getting punched in the mouth, down 27-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bad pass in the lane, nearly taken away by Evanston. And we got a jump ball, possession arrow pointing towards Lyman. Inbound pass coming up for Lyman with 4:06 to play here in the second quarter. Inbound to Bradshaw, lobs one to McCoy Smith in the lane, back out to Housekeeper near corner three. Too hard, off the front iron, rebound by Bowen. Red Devils with the basketball with 3:54 to play, but they trail 27-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hill drives towards the right side. Morrow in the right corner, goes towards the elbow, tries to penetrate the paint, and draws the foul on the drive. It's the 8th on Lyman. So Cohen Morrow will shoot two Independent Software Solution free throws. Or excuse me, 1 for 1 rather. Morrow only 1 for 6 according to the latest stat report from WyoPreps.com from the charity stripe. Independent Software Solutions free throw on the way. It's off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Kai Barker, though. He takes a dribble, distributes out to Cooper, right side three. Too hard, rebound by Hill. And a push on young number 13, Jay Hill. His second one. And shooting the double bonus will be Ryan Herdsman. Herdsman coming into this week 1 for 2 from the line. He'll shoot 2 as he is airballing the first one. And a trio of Red Devils coming in. Robinette for Bowen, Zermeno for Hill, and Conrad for Cooper, or Cohen Morrow rather. 27-9 as Herdsman hits or misses the second one rather. And the Red Devils get it back with 3:30 to play. Zermeno shouts out the play. Bopped up high by McCoy Smith. He fingertips it into himself. Goes from one end to the other. Tries the layup from the lane. His shot's too hard. Robinette gets there to play defense and fouls on McCoy Smith. Pushed Robinette trying to get to the rebound. And now Jake Robinette will shoot 2. Or shooting 1 for 1 rather. It's the 9th team foul on Lyman with 3:21 to play.
Checking in for the Red Devils, number 4,
Cohen Morrow, Jay Hill will check in for Zermeno for Conrad and Cooper Morrow. So it's Cooper Morrow, Kai Barker, Jake Robinette, Jay Hill, and Junior Zermeno. Robinette with the free throw, Independent Software Solutions free throw. 1 for 1, missed it. Off the back iron, long cross-court pass, right side 3. Herdsman got it. Timeout called by Coach Johnson, and we're going to keep it right here, zooming in on the fans here as we go to our Kazine's Ace Fan Cam. Kazine's is a place with helpful hardware folks. A big thank you to Kazine's for sponsoring our fan cam today. Only 35 minutes from my house to Lyman High School. So this is a very neutral site type game, but the student section in Lyman is here and showing out and helping their Eagles to 30-9 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Right now, Evanston has got to get something to capture the momentum as they trail this one big time. We're going to see if we can fix the focus on that one. There we go. And a big thank you to Kazine's Ace for sponsoring our fan cam today. Back to live action in the second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Red Devils down by 21. Zermeno with the inbound play, goes right side Conrad. Back to Junior. Zermeno holding it, back to Conrad again. Circling towards the top of the arc. Zermeno left side to Conrad in the far corner. Back to Cohen. Zermeno charging into the lane. Dribbles off his foot. Picked up by the Eagles. Going towards the left block. Back out to McCoy Smith. He loses the basketball temporarily. Kicks it back out to Herdsman at the top of the circle. And he hits it. Ryan Herdsman averages 0.8 points per game. He has got 9 or 12, 9 for Herdsman, and he is going off. Cohen Morrow fouled on the other end of the floor, and it's a double bonus, so 2 Independent Software Solutions free throw for Morrow. But man, the big story tonight, Kais Herdsman, number 43, 0.8 points per game as Morrow misses the first one. From three-point land, 1 of 6 going into this week. He is 3 for 3 from beyond the arc tonight. Next one from Morrow is good, and the Red Devils break 10, and it's 33-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 2:21 to play in the second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Right side, Bradshaw. Back to Housekeeper. Herdsman quickly to Bradshaw again. Open Housekeeper in the right corner. Back to Smith, top of the arc. Dribbles towards the left block. Kicks it back out to the top of the arc. That's Ashton Housekeeper. Back to Landon Heaton, who puts the shot up in the lane, and a foul on Heaton. He gets called for a push under the net, and the Red Devils will send Jason Bowen to shoot 2 Independent Software Solution free throws. First trip to the line for Bowen. According to the stat report we have, he's 100% 2 for 2 free throw shooter, but he bounces that one a little too hard. Rebound. McCoy Smith comes out. Caleb Smith comes in for him. For Lyman, 2 of 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. Bowen, too hard off the back iron. Rebound by Lyman. Bringing it forward, Ashton Housekeeper. Drives towards the left side of the key. Spin move from about 12 out. Too hard. Rebound by Zermeno, who goes up and gets it back. Zermeno rushing across the line, poked over into the Lyman bench by Lyman from behind. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play for Cohen Morrow. Goes to Zermeno with 1:29 to play in the second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Left side, Cohen. Finds Bowen at the top of the arc, inside, out of his hands, and now taken by the Eagles. Housekeeper left side to Smith in the corner. He'll slow it down with 68 seconds to play. Waves Bradshaw forward to take the ball in the left wing, crosses into the elbow, jump shot from about 12 out, drained it. Less than a minute to play. Red Devils down 35-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Left side, Cohen Morrow looking for Kai Barker, but the pass is out of his reach and over the baseline. 44.2 seconds to play as Cooper Morrow checks in for Cohen Morrow. He'll join Noah Conrad, Junior Zermeno, Jason Bowen, and Kai Barker. Inbound by the Eagles. Right side, Herdsman. Quickly over to McCoy Smith at the time stripe. 36 seconds to play. Smith goes left side, Bradshaw. Herdsman circling back towards the top. McCoy Smith back towards the center line. Back to Bradshaw again. Smith with Zermeno in tow. Drives towards the lane. Puts the shot up. And he's short, but draws the foul. Gets contact with Bowen. His second one of the game. And with 19.1 seconds to play, McCoy Smith will shoot 2. First one from Smith, an 81% free throw shooter, is a touch too hard, and he misses that one. Two of 2 on the way for Smith, and he drains that one. 36-10. Eagles on top of the Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Morrow on the left wing. Goes to Conrad, back to Zermeno. Time running out, 5 seconds left. Finds Kai Barker, puts the shot up right before the buzzer, bounces it off the glass and in, and Kai Barker gets the first points of the game for him. Full court heave by Lyman, falls short, and that's the end of the second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision and Dr. Clooney. Our vision is to improve yours. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Independent Software Solutions halftime show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Well, Lyman has come out ready to play as they lead Evanston 36-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston led by Noah Conrad with 6 points. You got Cohen Morrow with a free throw, Jay Hill with a 3-ball, Kai Barker with 2 points. Evanston has been outscored in the first quarter 19-6 and 15-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That's what it looks like here in the first half at 36-12 Lyman on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll step aside and we come back. We'll have Evanston Lady Basketball head coach Stormy Dolal on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to our halftime show brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Everybody wants their own IT guy. Now you can let ISS be yours. Joining me now in the Plains Tire broadcast booth, we have Evanston Lady Girls Basketball head coach Stormy Dolal. Coach Dolal, you guys came in here, took on a tough Lyman team, and you guys didn't quite get the job done. Lyman really played well, and you guys, I guess the one thing that stands out to me, free throw shooting definitely looks like a bit of a problem. According to my count, 6 of 27. What's kind of the reaction to this one?
I think as hard as our girls played last night and the fire and the intensity that they had last night, riding that high, we definitely had the low today, and the free throw shooting was just... That's not us. Everything that was out there is not our team. It was like we were taken over by something and just we didn't rebound well. We didn't take care of the basketball well. We surely didn't shoot free throw well. And we normally are a very good free throw shooting team. Lyman is good, but we made that game so difficult for ourselves, and that was disappointing.
You guys do end the preseason here tonight, and now on Thursday night you'll play the first quad game at Green River. How are you guys going to mentally reset and get ready for this first game that matters against the Wolves?
Yeah, the nice thing about tonight is, hopefully this is our one really, really poorly played game of the season, and we get to start fresh on Monday. We're going to have a good practice, working on a lot of fundamental skills, passing and coming to the pass and making free throws using our legs. And I think the girls will be ready to play against Green River on Thursday. That's going to be a tough game, especially in that gym. But I think our girls were disappointed in themselves, and we can make a lot of changes in practice that will help us on Thursday.
What positives were you seeing at times in this game against Lyman?
In the third quarter, we put on a little run, and we had some good success with the press. We did some really good things as far as taking care of their shooters defensively at times. It was just we couldn't score. We couldn't. we turned the ball over way too many times, doing silly things that we just don't normally do. And they did have really tough pressure defense, which I think gave us a bit of a headache. And so we got to figure that out down the stretches and make plays. But there were positives. I think some girls really stepped up. Emily Sawyer, Abby Rigby, Caitlin DeRue. They did a lot of good things. Lily Johnson, they stepped up when others were kind of falling back. And so I was proud of that. But we've just got to be better.
Emily Sawyer leads the team with 8 points to my unofficial stats. That's the second night in a row that she's been the cog of the offense. Once you get her and Stacia going on full steam, that could be a very dominant duo.
Yeah. I mean, you saw it against Mountain View, and even little bits here in this game today. When we have a strong inside presence with those two, we have so many tools at our disposal, and they really will give teams fits.
Absolutely. Coach, I guess what's going to be the focus in practice? You guys now don't play till Thursday. You guys are coming off a week where you played 3 games. Yeah. Started off against in a really, really close game against Rock Springs, a nail-biter last night, and now the long week for you guys ends tonight after this game against Lyman. How do you guys kind of lick your wounds and get ready for this one game next week? It's the most important game of the year because you want to get that season started on the right foot.
Yeah, in practice, we've got to just focus a lot on taking care of the basketball, value the basketball, I think our girls, you could tell they just didn't have any legs tonight, and so I think tomorrow the rest will be good. And we have 3 full days of practice we can get under our belt to fix some things we're not doing well fundamentally. So that'll help. And just get ready for Green River. We know what they do and what they've got, and so we can just prepare for them.
That's Coach Stormy Dolal, head coach for Lady Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for coming up here and talking with us. We will see you sometime next week before the game against Green River. Travel safe. Anything else?
Go Big Red.
All right, we're going to go and take a break. When we come back, we will have the start of the third quarter on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
A big thank you to Coach Stormy Dolal for joining us in the Plains Tire broadcast booth, and this concludes our Independent Software Solutions pregame show, halftime show, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Everybody wants their own IT guy. Now you can let ISS be your IT guy. Red Devils trail 36-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston led tonight by Noah Conrad. He's got 6. Cohen Morrow with a free throw. Jay Hill with a 3-ball. And Kai Barker with 2 right before the buzzer sounded at the half. For the Lyman Eagles, it's a little bit different story, as they have had a great showing from their big Braden Bradshaw, 12 points, but also Kais Herdsman averages 0.8 points per game coming into this week. He's got 9 as he hit 3 big balls from beyond the arc. 63 seconds separating us from the start of our third quarter. And the possession arrow is pointed at Evanston, so they should get the ball back, I believe, at the beginning of the second half. Want to remind you of some great broadcasts coming up on mylocalradio.com in the next couple of days. Tune in to mylocalradio.com on Tuesday, January 18th. That's this coming Tuesday at 5:45 p.m. for the wrestling duel, where the Evanston Red Devils, who are red hot, take on the North Summit Braves. That match brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. There's no time like now to plan your future. Call financial planner Brandon Day with Edward Jones to start managing your money wisely. 789-0925. And also coming up on the 21st of January, we have Evanston boys swimming in a duel against Lyman, live from Davis Middle School. That's meet brought to you by Phillips Law Firm, where you will have your case evaluated for free, confidentially, and with no obligation. Phillips Law provides each client attentive individual service. Contact Phillips Law today. 8 minutes to play as we start here in the third quarter. Red Devils trailing 36-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard and need something to go right. Cooper Morrow, left side 3 off the back iron, no good. Rebound by McCoy Smith, and here come the Eagles. Going left to right now on mylocalradio.com. Housekeeper goes to Smith. Long 3 at the top of the arc. Rebound by Conrad, who boxes out Smith to get it back. Zermeno on the left side. One thing I just noticed, usually Junior wears a short sleeve shirt under his jersey. That is not the case tonight. Zermeno goes right side. Conrad for 3. That one off the back iron, and rebound by Fannis for the Eagles. 36-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils down with 7:08 to play in the third quarter. Left side, Housekeeper drives into the lane, loses the basketball, and it's over the baseline. Turnover to the Red Devils. A Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play coming up for Evanston. Brian's Muffler Shop, we know mufflers. Zermeno across the time stripe, right side to Conrad. Back out to Junior at the top of the arc. Left side, Morrow looking for Junior again on the run. Bounces out to Conrad in the right corner. Back to Kai in the lane. 3 Eagles around him. Kicks it out to a wide open Cooper Morrow in the near corner. His 3 ball is off the mark, too far in front of the rim. And the Eagles come away with the rebound. Right side, Fannis. Drives towards the free throw line, puts on the brakes, back out to Housekeeper in the left wing. McCoy Smith towards the left block, blocked from behind, and a shooting foul as Kai Barker and McCoy Smith went on a collision course. Smith landed hard, Kai landed hard, and it's the first team foul on Evanston, the second one on Barker. McCoy Smith tonight, this is his 3rd trip to the stripe, and he is 3 for 4, make it now 5 for 6, 37-12 as he splashes the first one through. Remember, he's an 81% free throw shooter, so he's not going to miss a lot. Doesn't miss that one either. Front iron rolls in, and Red Devils down 38-12 with 6:18 to play. Morrow in the left side bounces out to Kai Barker, back to Cooper in the near corner, and kicked by Fannis. A Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play coming up for the Red Devils. Zermeno gets the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play, goes right back to Morrow. Zermeno at the free throw line, puts on the brakes, back out to Cooper. Kai in the left elbow. Long pass towards the top of the arc to Junior. He drives into the lane, bounces it right back to Conrad, and he loses the handle over the baseline. Tough defense from Lyman. Robinette thought they touched it, but now they're having a conversation between referees, and that is indeed the call. They reverse the call, and Evanston gets the ball back at Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play coming under the Lyman net at the far post. Morrow kicks it over to Conrad in the right corner. Back to Robinette, top of the arc. Morrow on the right side. Zermeno, left side, 3. That one off the back iron, too hard. And rebounded on the run by McCoy Smith. What a rebound by Smith. He goes from one end to the other. Kicks it back out to Fannis in the right wing. Back to Bradshaw, who runs into the lane, puts up the runner, and it falls through. 40 points for Lyman, 12 for Evanston. Left side, Morrow. Zermeno, top of the arc. Right side, Conrad. Back to Zermeno. Morrow in the left wing. Bounces it back to Robinette in the paint. Morrow, left side, 3. And that one, front iron, rattles around and into the arms of Braden Bradshaw. Lyman with the basketball. 5:03 to play in the third quarter. Red Devils trailing by a lot. Find Roe Meekum in the lane. He puts the runner up from the left block. And it's a 30-point lead for Lyman. 4:50 in the third. Zermeno. Left side to Morrow. And we're going to get a timeout. Brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Lyman leads it 42-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF bringing the action live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth with 4:45 to play here in the third quarter. Red Devils, much like the girls, will be back in action on Thursday night against Green River. Hope to see Coach Rob Watsabaugh back on the floor there. As we know, he's back at home recovering from the COVID-19 virus, and last we heard from him, he's doing well. Red Devils with the basketball after the Browns Mother Shop inbound play. Kai at the free throw line. Conrad wants it in the far corner, puts up the three, ball off the front iron, no good. Rebound by Kai Barker, puts the shot up over Roe Meekum and gets it to go. They need to get him going. He's only got 4 points in the game, but he can be a dominant force. Left side to Housekeeper. Back out to Fannis, drives to the free throw line, puts on the brakes, finds Meekum in the left block. Travel on the Eagles. And Evanston gets the ball back. A Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play as Cohen Morrow and Tanner Newsom check in for Cooper Morrow and Noah Conrad. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play by the Red Devils. Barker goes to Zermeno. Newsom in the left side, back to Junior, top of the arc. Newsom again on the left. The senior dribbles twice. Now back out to Zermeno in the elbow. Cohen in the right corner. Dribbles towards the right block. Bounces it to Kai Barker. And he no, I thought they were going to say it's a foul, but it's a travel on Kai in the lane. And the Red Devils turn the ball over to Lyman. 42-14 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fannis on the right side. Back to Smith towards the right wing. Housekeeper at the top of the arc for three. That one off the back iron. And Meekum goes above a trio of Red Devils, gets it back, puts it up from the left block, and it's in. Red Devils now trailing by 30, 3:15 to play. Zermeno to Newsom, top of the arc. Hands off to Junior. Looking for Kai, and it is kept in bounds by Cohen. Goes right back to Barker, puts the shot up, blocked by Roe Meekum, and then rebound by Bowen as the shot was short. And a foul on Evanston. It's the second team foul and the third on Jason Bowen. Carter Bradshaw checking in for McCoy Smith.
Number 21, Jake Robinette.
Jake Robinette coming in for Kai Barker. And Housekeeper, Bradshaw. Inbound, long cross-court pass, left corner three, Bradshaw. Too far, rebound by Fannis. It goes off of him and over the near sideline. Newsom with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Taken by Zermeno, back to Newsom in the left corner. Zermeno to the free throw line, retreats back out. Newsom in the left. Robinette in the near corner, back out to Newsom again at the top. Spin move in the lane by Zermeno. Lobs one to the right block to Bowen. Tries to put the hook shot up, but it rattles off the front rim. Rebound by Robinette. Back to Cohen Morrow on the right paint. Drives under the baseline and draws the foul. Fannis is going to get charged with that one, and I think that's his third or fourth. First team foul on the Eagles and the fourth on Brigham Fannis. Cohen Morrow to shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. First one is well short. And the Eagles will get McCoy Smith back in to replace Fannis, who's in foul trouble. Morrow with the second of 2. He's 0 for 1 on this one, but he drains the second. 44-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bradshaw goes right side. Carter Bradshaw. Roe Meekum on the right. Fakes out. Jake Robinette puts up the shot, draws the foul, and they're going to give him one more on the free throw. Roe Meekum to shoot 1. Again, not the strong point of his game, 35% free throw shooter. And he misses the shot. Rebound is off of Evanston and over the baseline. Cooper Morrow will come in for Jason Bowen. Inbound by the Eagles. Meekum at the top of the arc. Right side to Bradshaw. Quickly to McCoy on the right side. At the free throw line, drives into the lane, puts the hook shot up from the left side of the key from about 4 out. And McCoy Smith makes it 48-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Left side, Newsom. Zermeno on the right side, bounces back out to Cohen Morrow, and he's fouled by Meekum. Contact made between Meekum and Morrow. Morrow hits the deck, and then Meekum helps Cohen up. They each pat each other on the shoulder. It's the third one on Roe Meekum and the second on Lyman. Coming in is Landon Heaton. Brian Smothersop inbound play at the high post for Evanston. Newsom on the right elbow, bounces back out to Zermeno, top of the arc. Morrow to Cohen Morrow, left corner, lobs one in the lane for Robinette, and it's hacked out of his hand over the baseline. Red Devils will keep it. Another Brian Smothersop inbound play, this time on the low post for the Red Devils. Cohen takes it, goes left side, Zermeno for 3. That one is just a touch too far and pulled down by the Eagles. Carter Bradshaw goes left side, Smith. He's circling back towards the top. Braden Bradshaw left corner 3, and that one goes off of the back iron. Rebound by Zermeno. He's pushing the pace. Already at the top of the arc. Lobs one to Robinette in the lane, takes one bounce, and he's fouled. A hold coming against Lyman. Robinette will shoot 2. And it's the first one on Ashton Housekeeper and the third on Lyman with 1:03 to play in the third quarter. Robinette with the shot. It spins in and out. No good.
Checking in for these, number 43, Tice Hersman.
Kais Hersman just checked in, and you can hear the crowd be rooting him on as he has been a difference maker for Lyman. Averaging 0.8 points per game, but he's got 9 tonight. Shot by Robinette, gets it to go through. And the Red Devils trail 48-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Right side, Carter Bradshaw looking for McCoy Smith, and it goes out of bounds off of Smith over the baseline. Red Devils get the ball back. Cooper Morrow with it. Brian Smothersop inbound play for the Red Devils. Zermeno goes across, no problem as Lyman sets up the half court. Left side Newsom with 43 seconds to play in the third. Zermeno bounces it to Robinette in the lane and puts it up the glass and in. Red Devils trail 48-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Left side, Bradshaw back to Carter Bradshaw. Herdsman at the top of the arc. Right side, Braden Bradshaw. Lobs one left side, Carter for 3, and that one too light. Rebound by Cohen. Red Devils with 13 seconds to let go. Zermeno goes into lane, puts the shot up, and there's a foul. It's going to come against McCoy Smith. His second one and the fourth on Lyman. They judge it as a shooting foul, so 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws for Zermeno. First one from Junior, in and out. Zermeno, 67% free throw shooter. He hits the second Independent Software Solutions free throw, and after the foul on McCoy Smith, Zermeno goes 1 for 2. Waning seconds of the third, stolen by Newsom, throws it across the court, and that's the end of the third quarter. 8 more minutes to play, and it's 48-19. Lyman on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Fourth quarter action live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth as the Red Devils may not be able to pull this one out here on the road in Lyman, as the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard currently sits at 48-19 as we start the fourth quarter of action. Inbound play to start the fourth quarter. For Lyman, Smith takes it across the center line. Back out to Fannis in the right wing. Meekum at the free throw line. Bounces it inside to Bradshaw. Left side, Smith. Back to Bradshaw again. Kicks it for Meekum in the lane, but it's a pass too far. And over the baseline, turnover to the Red Devils. Brian's Milford Shop inbound play by Robinette. And now here comes Zermeno. 7:36 to play in the fourth quarter. Newsom quickly over to Morrow in the near corner. Back to Newsom. Morrow again. Floater from the left paint. And rebound by the Eagles. It was a shot too hard. Smith going to Bradshaw. Finds Meekum in the lane. Puts the shot up, but gets called for a travel. 48-19. Lyman on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 7:13 to play here in the fourth. Evanston will lick their wounds and get ready for Green River on Thursday night. Great pass by Newsom, trying to find Robinette in the lane, but he's blocked out of bounds. Actually, sorry, he's hacked, and the foul goes against Ashton Housekeeper. His second one and the fifth one on Lyman. Robinette shoots 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. First one is far right, off the glass, no good. Kai Barker and Noah Conrad check in for Cohen Morrow and Junior Zermeno. Next one from Robinette is good, and the Red Devils trail by 28. 6:58 left in the fourth quarter. McCoy Smith goes left side to Housekeeper, and the pass goes off of Bradshaw's leg. He's able to chase it down before it crosses the timeline. Back to live action. Lyman with the basketball, and fouled by Cooper Morrow. Ashton Housekeeper trying to dribble around the perimeter. Morrow makes contact, and it's the fourth on the Red Devils. 5 team fouls on Lyman. Fannis with the inbound pass on the near sideline. Finds Meekum. Spin move in the lane. Puts the shot up. Draws the foul and count it. 30-point lead for the Eagles. And another chance to put more points on the board for Roe Meekum. Rowe averages 8.5 points per game, and he splashes that one hard off the glass in the window, but through the net. 51-20 with 6.5 to play. Conrad goes right side. Newsom back to Robinette. Newsom on the right elbow. Back out to Robinette again. Drives into the paint. Puts the shot up over 2 Eagles. Too hard. Rebound is off of Kai Barker and over the baseline. Turnover to Lyman. 6:21 to play in the fourth. Smith brings it forward. Pass right side to Fanis. Lobs one to Meekum on the right side of the block. Puts the shot up. And for the third time tonight, he draws the foul and gets it to go in. 6 team fouls on the Red Devils. Second one on Jake Robinette. Meekum with the shot, and that one's in and out. Pulled down by Barker. 6:02 to play on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Morrow at the top of the arc goes right side, Conrad. Back to Barker, one bounce in the lane, puts the shot up, off the back iron, bounces high and in. And Devils trail by 31 with 5:43 to play in the fourth quarter. Housekeeper goes right side, Fanis. Bounces it in the lane to Meekum, left block, off the glass, too hard. Pulled down by Morrow. Conrad slowly across the line, goes left side, Newsom. Looking for Barker, bad pass stolen in the left side of the paint by Meekum. By the way, that timeout earlier brought to you by Edward Day with Brandon Jones. Brandon Day with Edward Jones, rather. Roe Meekum from the left side of the key under the basket, puts it up and good, and the fourth quarter has become Roe Meekum's quarter. 55-22, right side shot from Evanston, too short. Rebound by the Eagles. Less than 5 to play. Lyman's going to win this one and improve to 5-7. Evanston's going to fall to 4-7. Housekeeper goes right side, Smith. Drives into the lane, around a defender, puts the shot up over the contested shot. It spins around and drops through. Not much anyone could do about it. Timeout called by Coach Lewick. It's brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Less than 5 minutes to play in the fourth quarter, and the Red Devils trail 57-22 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lyman came out and really started on fire. Evanston only got 6 points in the first quarter to Lyman's. I believe it was definitely a large number, but I believe it was 13. And Lyman outscores the Red Devils in the second quarter as well. Third quarter has been no exception. And Lyman has just kind of had this one from the get-go. Landon Heaton from the lane puts the shot up and draws the foul for the Eagles. Actually, it falls through, and he'll shoot one. Free throw by Heaton falls through. And it's 60-22 as the Red Devils bring on a new 5. Jay Hill, Cohen Morrow, Junior Zermeno, Drew Barker, and Jason Bowen. Cohen Morrow with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play with 4:06 to play in the fourth. Zermeno across the time stripe, left side Barker. Ball goes through Zermeno's legs, but he gets it back before it crosses the time stripe. Barker on the left side, bounces left side to Morrow, lobs one to Bowen in the lane, off the glass, and it spins around and drops into the arms of Carter Bradshaw. Left side to Caleb Smith, back out to Fanis, drives through the free throw line, puts on the brakes. Bradshaw back at the free throw line, Smith at the free throw line again, tries to throw a pass in the lane, but stolen by a leaping Zermeno. Long cross-court pass to Drew Barker, right wing three. That one no good. Rebound by Bowen. Long cross-court pass to the near corner for Hill. There's Junior Zermeno, top of the circle, puts up the 3-ball, no good. And Hill fights back and gets the rebound, tries to pass to Bowen. Lost ball. Here comes Fannis. Drives towards the right part of the paint. Puts the shot up from the right block. Too hard. Fannis gets his own rebound back. Long pass to the left elbow to Bradshaw. Back to Smith. And we've got a 3-ball at the top of the arc. And the umpire calls it off. Zermeno lost his shoe on the far side of the time stripe, and that's why the referee called it off, said, nope, got to let him get it back. He runs up, puts it back on, and Lyman with an inbound pass to Fannis. Drives towards the left part of the key, puts on the brakes, floats one back towards the left wing to Bradshaw. Back to Smith, right corner 3, way short. Rebound is out of bounds off of Zermeno. He's battling Brigham Fannis for it, and it goes over the baseline. Gavin Oliver and Derek Parks will check in for Zermeno and Bowen. Inbound by Fannis. Goes left side to Smith. That's Caleb Smith, by the way. Right side 3 by Herdsman. Too long. Rebound by Parks. He fights through 3 Eagles. Gets it over to Drew Barker. He gets spun around, loses the ball, and now it's back to Lyman. Left side Bradshaw. Here comes Herdsman into the right lane. Puts the shot up off the top of the backboard. Rebound by Heaton. He puts the shot up over Oliver and then dribbles on the baseline. Red Devil basketball with 2:08 to play here in the fourth quarter. Brian's Multi Shop inbound play for the Red Devils as Drew Barker bounces it out to Derek Parks. He had a great game in the JV game, Derek Parks. Goes right side to Hill. Back out to Derek. Drew Barker called, and it looks like a violation. 10-second violation on Lyman. So a double foul on Lyman, one on Landon Heaton and the other on Carter Bradshaw. Brian's Multi Shop inbound play goes to Hill, goes right back to Parks, quickly to Drew Barker in the far corner. 1:40 to play. Hits the runner to Hill in the paint, puts the shot up, but it is off the glass and out of bounds on the rebound by Lyman. Gavin Oliver to inbound it for the Red Devils. 92 seconds left in the fourth. Oliver gets the pass from Hill. Puts the shot up over to Eagles. Picked out of the sky by Caleb Smith. 1:24 to play. Fannis slowly marches the ball across the timeline. Left side Smith. Pulls up, top of the circle, 3. Got it. Red Devils down big with 1:05 to play. Hill goes Parks, top of the circle. Back out to Hill on the right side, bounces it inside to Cohen. Right part of the block, puts the shot up, but we got a jump ball as Lyman put their hands on top of it, and the jump ball belongs to Lyman. Running clock as there's 45 seconds left and counting. Inbounds to Herdsman. 63-22 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Herdsman left side to Smith. Finds Fannis at the center logo. 27 seconds left, and it looks like Lyman is going to just hold the ball. Fannis on the right wing, dribbling towards the top of the arc, goes right back to Herdsman. And with 17 seconds left, Herdsman tries to get past Hill, hands off to Smith. That's Caleb Smith. And with 10 seconds left, he holds it, and the countdown begins in Lyman. There's your final whistle. And your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Lyman 63, Evanston 22 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our post-game show on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome to our post-game show. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Lyman beats Evanston 63-22 on a Saturday night in Lyman in the final game of the preseason for Evanston. Lyman outscoring Evanston 19-6 in the first quarter, 15-6 in the second quarter, taking a, gotta do the math real quick, 34-12 lead into the locker room. Lyman puts up 13 points. Gotta double check this real quick. 4, 8, 2, 6, 10 points in the third quarter. Evanston with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points in the third quarter. And Evanston outscored eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15-3 in the fourth quarter. Red Devils led tonight by Junior Zermeno Noah Conrad and Kai Barker, each with 6. You had Junior Zermeno with 2, Cohen Morrow with 2, and Jay Hill with 3. For the Lyman Eagles, they are led tonight by Braden Bradshaw with 14 points. He also had Ro Meekum with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points as well. So Bradshaw and Meekum leading the Eagles in the game against Evanston. Final score again, Lyman 63, Evanston 22. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, or fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way, I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth and our post-game show. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. Noah Conrad gets our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, where in the first quarter, he was the offense for Evanston, getting 6 points from beyond the arc and hitting from beyond the arc very well in that first quarter. So our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game goes to Noah Conrad. That is brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have our player of the game and wrap things up from Lyman on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back one more time to Lyman High School, the Plains Tire broadcast booth. Again, your final score, Lyman on top of Evanston, 63-22. It's time for your player of the game. First, I got to give an honorable mention to someone on Lyman. Don't usually do this, but it was an impressive performance by Kais Herdsman. 0.8 points per game, and he gets 9 for the Eagles in the win. But our player of the game tonight is going to go to Noah Conrad. He was everything Evanston needed him to be at times in this game. Like I said earlier in the first quarter, it was Noah Conrad with 6 points, and that was the offense for Evanston. He stepped up and made some shots for them when they needed it early to try to build some momentum. Noah Conrad finishes the game with 6 points, and he leads the Red Devils along with Kai Barker. So Noah Conrad is your player of the game. And we're going to excuse, actually we are going to get Coach Johnson up here, so we will have a quick conversation with him. Don't want to keep him too long as we have a drive to make back. A short drive all the same, but it's still a drive that we want to make sure people get to. Joining me now in the Plains Tire broadcast booth, Evanston Red Devils boys basketball head coach Matt Johnson. Coach Johnson, let's go ahead. Let's try to start on a positive note. What are some things that you liked from the team tonight in this one?
Well, we struggle to do a lot of the simple things that we try to emphasize every day in practice, but a couple of the good things that I saw was a few moments of some senior leadership, a couple guys maybe trying to spark some energy where we were down at halftime by a pretty big deficit. So it was nice to see some guys finally get to the point where they say, hey, enough is enough. Let's pull this together. So it was a little bit of a moment that we haven't seen all year. Some guys trying to take some leadership on this team. So that's a good way to look at the positive for us today.
You guys, this is the last game of the preseason. Next time you guys are in action will be at Green River, playing in a quadrant game that will count towards seeding for regionals. How do you guys turn the page and respond from what a night that you guys, I'm sure, will not be dwelling on long?
Moving forward, I think we don't want to dwell on it, like you say, and we don't want to sit on this and harp on this, and we want to move on to the next page. But we got to learn from this experience, because I'm assuming with good teams coming out with scouting, they might see that we struggle against the zone. And moving forward, we have to be able to operate and score some points on the board when we might not necessarily have the look that we want against a defense that's coming out and putting some pressure on us. So we are going to go back into the gym. We're going to try and get some things ironed out as far as our defense and our guys, as far as what we want to see happen moving forward into our quad play, and just try and mosey ahead.
Coach, you guys, this is the end of a long week for you guys. 3 games dating back to Tuesday night, a tough one in Rock Springs, a tough one last night in Mountain View. How much of it was kind of maybe just lack of energy because of how long of a week it's been for you guys?
I think we played pretty hard in terms of that Rock Springs game. We tried to keep it competitive. It came down to the wire. The same thing with last night. Our energy was there for those moments. And yes, I think it did take a toll on us with it being such a long week. I also think maybe being out, our coaching staff and a couple of our other players, I think that goes into effect as well. A lot of guys getting more minutes than they're probably used to without having those subs. So I think we were a little bit low on energy. I don't want to make excuses, but I think there were guys that stepped up and filled some roles that we needed filled. But I think energy-wise, hopefully we come back a little bit stronger next week.
Well, Coach, we really appreciate you coming up and talking with us after the game. Have a safe drive back to Evanston. I know it's not a long one, but it still can be a tricky drive at times, but we thank you so much for coming up. That's Coach Matt Johnson, coach for Evanston boys basketball. Thank you so much. Anything else?
No, thank you.
That's going to do it for our broadcast live from Lyman. A big thank you to our producer, Mr. Colton Bagley, as well as our associate producer, Sean Hando, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, our sales director, Julie Burley, our sales manager, Mr. Matt Petrie, as well as our sales associates, Mr. Dustin Myers, as well as Miss Christine Wiley, and the rest of the My Local Radio sports staff. We have the voice of the Valley, Mr. Cullen Holtz, the voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Cody Olson, and the voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard. I'm Elan Off saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com. We have Evanston Wrestling taking on North Summit. This team is red hot. You don't want to miss it. Tuesday, on January 18th, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. We'll have pre-game show at 5:45. We'll see you guys in. Have a great weekend. Thank you guys so much, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!